Alright. Audio seems good. So, again, welcome to Teachers with Love and Passion Deluxe. So, apparently this is like, as far as I know, it was on itch.io. You guys are familiar with that site. And they had the game already up there. But, of course, they're now officially releasing one on, on platforms such as Steam. So, I was like, ooh, okay. And this Deluxe Edition includes a beach DLC. Yo, hello, beach DLC. Beach DLC. Heck yeah. You're gonna get some beach time. Perfect for like the month of April here in the Philippines because it's summer in the Philippines today. And yes, happy Tuesday Eastern time. It's already Wednesday here in the Philippines. But yep. So damn. There's like so many games like out right now. And I'm just like, yo. And by the way, this is not like the first time you'll see me like play this game. I plan on like playing this on my birthday stream coming April 25th, because on the 26th, which is my actual birthday, I might be out. So I will do a birthday stream, birthday stream on the 25th, playing through this game still, just hanging out, chilling with y'all, to celebrate my birthday. And yeah, Demon Bear, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. By the way, Demon Bear is one from is one of the representatives of Honey Bunny. Thank you. I've talked to Demon Bear via email because you guys are gonna be aware. Well, at least it's not yet like out, but there's gonna be like an Otome Fest around May, and devs have reached out to me, and I was like, you know what? Perfect timing, because I already played like the demo of Teachers with Love and Passion. I was actually waiting for the release of the game, and I'm just like, heck yeah. Why not? I will be playing through the game. Come on, I mean, Beach DLC. And besides, again, I was like saying earlier, this game has a 30-year-old female protagonist, something that is super rare in the Otome games that I have played throughout the whole year that I have like been playing. Not the whole year per se this year, but throughout the years that I've been playing Otome games. It's usually like, because it's an Otome game, usually they're all young maidens, ranging from like 16 to 18. Sometimes young adults like around 20, 21. But you get like around the 30s, the middle age like ladies. No, not a lot. Even like love interests are like ranging from 20s, late 20s, sometimes the older one for like some Otome games, and then the females like really young. I'm not gonna judge, but sometimes it's like that. But when you're talking about actual Otome games that are, featuring 30s, 30 plus ladies, I'm just like, yo, that's so uncommon. Even though there's like limited amount of Otome games out there that features workplace setting, like office setting, usually like it's a fantasy setting or school setting, but as a student, usually rarely you get like teachers, you know, because teachers do have their own romance. I'm gonna tell you, they do. They absolutely do. Like back when I in college, I have witnessed teachers falling in love, you know. And all the students are going gaga over it. It's a true thing. So I'm like, heck yeah, you know, we're getting like an Otome game that is also set on teachers. I'm like, hey, why not? You know, I'm all for it. But anyway, all right. I have played through the game before. I don't know if the game will still. Oh, it still has like my save file. Look at that. But I'm not gonna go through that save file. I will instead start from the very beginning, you know, and see if like I will have different choices this time around or not, you know. And yes, normally also when I play Otome games, usually like go with a guide, but for today we're not gonna go with a guide. We'll just like decide what happens and just wing it. Right, how to play. Press enter, left click or space to proceed through the story. V for self voice. This is like audio something. Accessibility is A, H is high dialogue. Oh, H is high dialogue box. Okay. Right. Perfect. So you get like a high dialogue box now so you can like see the CGs. Alright. I love that. Can't remember if you actually had that like you know, during the demo. Can't remember. But H is high. Okay. And of course, wonderful, wonderful thing. You get like your first last name. And you don't have to like think about what to write. If there's an actual like name for the MC, please. I'm not the type of like Otome you know, Otome gamer that self-inserts my name on Otome games. I just want an actual like name for a character and let the, you know, witness it myself. I'm like, no. But I do understand there are some who do prefer self-inserting themselves in such Otome games. Alright, but for me, I'm like, nah. I'm good. I'm good with this. Alright. Let's get right into it. Okay, let's see if like it works. Oh, let's go! Nice. Now I know how to hide. Now I know how to hide like the text box. Alright, hopefully my throat has recovered because I have been playing through the past 2 weeks ago. I've been playing through Paranormal Sight, Mermaid's Curse, and I've been doing a lot of like voiceovers. Last week I've been doing mostly E3 Reload, though of course I still like do some voiceovers, so hopefully I can manage my throat. Alright. It's just like a beautiful spring morning. The traffic's slow and people are walking their dogs to the park. Today is just the right day to go out and enjoy a good book under a tree with a cold drink in hand. Just as specific as it sounds. Yet here I am, leaning against a bus stop as the merciless sun burns my face, and my stomach takes an upturn inside me. How long will I have to wait? My name is Hannah Fain. I'm 30 years old and I'm recently graduated as a biology teacher. And today, I'm about to face my first day as a teacher in a new school. What is it? A soft ring coming from my pocket takes me away from my thoughts for a moment. Worried about getting some bad news, I quickly pull my phone up as the notification sound plays twice more. On the screen, I see a message from a friend. Babe, sorry I'm late. Give me 5 minutes and I'll be there. Try not to pass out until then. Oh. No, best friend, why you late? Can't be late when I'm nervous. Easier said than done. Trying not to sulk too much about her delay. I answer her text with a cute sticker before putting my phone down again. Crossing my arms, I sigh. There's nothing to do but wait a little longer. It's funny how Christine knows that I'm feeling nervous even though I have said nothing about it. There may be 2 reasons for that. 1, she also felt nervous on her first day. Or 2, I'm too easy to read. I hope it's a bit of both. I mean, not my first job ever, but I can't stop worrying about it. It's just hard when my brain loves to fantasize about worst-case scenarios every time I'm about to take a step toward my future. Like right now, I can hear that little voice whispering things to me like, "What if the kids don't like you? You know you're going to lose your cool, yell at them, and look like a loser in your first day, right? You will never be good enough for those kids." Thought I'd feel better if I waited all by myself at this lovely bus stop, but to my surprise, it only made me feel worse. Today's going to be hard. Good thing I brought some aspirin with me. Hey, you! Walking in my direction, blonde-haired girl greets me with curious purple eyes and bright smile. Takes me a few seconds to realize that she's the friend I had messaged a few moments ago. Oh, you're already here. Thought the bus would take longer. Yeah, me too. But thankfully, the traffic got better when I was texting you. That's good. How about you? Me? Yeah, what happened? You look pale as hell. Really? I thought I was doing a good job hiding my anxiety. Hannah? I'm freaking out here, Christy. Ah, come on. You're going to be fine. There's nothing to be worried about. Yeah, sure. It's easy for you and you already know everyone there. That's why I'm telling you not to worry. Honey, I have known the crew for over a year. I know they will love you as much as I do. I want to argue and tell her that she is wrong. She can't fool me with these nice words. But if I did that, I'd be succumbing to the voice in my head. So, instead, I decided to smile and trust her for a bit. Sorry. No need to apologize. It's normal to be nervous. Just don't let it take over your mind. Right. Glad you are here. Of course! I would never leave you alone on your first day. Also, I was a little worried you'd turn back home if I wasn't around. Like the last time with that job interview. I was feeling sick that day. Really? Yeah. It's called anxiety. I know. That's why I wanted to be sure. I wanted to be here. Thanks, but I don't think I'd run away this time. I mean, it wouldn't be fair to you after all the trouble you faced to get me this job. Good, and soon you'll see that you made the right decision. Yeah. Trust me, it'll be good for your brains. Having Chrissy here helps keep me grounded. She reminds me that my fear is illogical and that I should be glad to give myself a chance. I think you'll understand it better when you see it. Right. Now let's get moving. This time, I'm not running away. This time, I'll enjoy this opportunity as much as I can. Smiling, I shake my head as my friend leads me into the buzz of the morning crowd. Wish there was more like background noise still. You could only hear like the the car special effects, but music sometimes is like nice to have like little bits and pieces of like music. But okay. The path to our destination is close, but we take too long to get there as we walk slowly. Questions, lies, worries. Every step unlocked another unwanted line for the voice inside my head. It is piling up mountains of feelings in my heart, making it hard to fight against it. I worked a lot to get here, but deep down, I feel like I'm not ready to make it happen. I need to learn more. I need to polish my skills and be better. Gosh, I need more time. People call it imposter syndrome, a very common feeling to face whenever you are achieving a reward for your hard work. It's easy to recognize. The hard part is overcoming it. So, aside from anxiety eating you from inside, is there any part of you that is feeling happy about today? Kinda. Aren't you happy to be in a classroom again? It's hard to say. I mean, I don't have many nice memories from my school days, and... I know. It's going to be different this time. You're in a different position now. Right. You are no longer the quiet, scared student in the corner who was too scared to talk. Ugh. Now, you are the teacher who can make the quiet, scared student have a better time at school. It's the only reason why I am here, to be honest. Maybe that's why I'm so worried about messing it up. It'll be fine. I promise you. Thanks. Besides, now you'll be able to enjoy school life like never before. Right. You'll join the other side and see we're not that different from the kids. Most of us have no idea of what we are doing. Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, come on, alright? There are some teachers who are really like that, you know? They don't know what they're doing. Well, maybe they're like, this is not my forte. I'm just like subbing for another teacher. So do what you gotta do. Read the textbook. Turn to page 83. Go read it, and then later on, we're gonna have like a quiz. Mew Mew. Really? Yes! The boys are just a... oh my god. The boys are just like a bunch of stupid, noisy kids dealing with adult stuff. The boys? Yeah! The other teachers. Can't wait for you to meet them. It will be so fun. This is another topic on my worry list. The other teachers. I have no idea what they are like or how they work. I wonder if they will think less of me for being new. Talking to Christy took my attention away from the street. Before I could notice, we were already in front of the school. My body stopped moving, trying to keep my head in place. I take a look at the field, finding kids running, laughing, and having fun with their friends. I see parents waving goodbyes on the sidewalk, and crying children begging for them not to leave. A comfortable smile crosses my face, seeing in their eyes a little piece of a small Hannah terrified to face her first obstacles back in the day. I haven't changed at all. It is never easy to face the beginning of a new journey. The unknown can be scary, Like the monster hiding under your bed. But it doesn't mean I am weak. Just shows I still carry scars from that same monster I never truly faced. I know I can make up an excuse and just go home. Chrissy won't be mad. However, if I do that, if I do it, that little child inside me will not forgive me. She deserves a second chance. I deserve it. Spark of joy wells up inside my chest, melting the cold sensation in my stomach. I can make up for all the time I wasted during my teenage years in fear of what others would think of me. Are you ready? Yes. Let's go. Hey! Got an achievement! Boop, boop. Passing through the large entrance doors, we are greeted by a large crowd of kids filling up the halls. From 9-year-olds to 13-year-olds, it's a scene I've seen so many times before. I feel like I'm back in a distant land in my memories. Hannah? Yes? Come this way. You have some papers to sign at the administration office. Oh, okay. Trying to hold back the many feelings running in my veins, I walk over to Chrissy. Also, the principal wants to talk to you. Really? Yeah. He told me yesterday that he wanted to be the first to meet you. I see. And what is he like? Thomas? How can I put it? Chrissy holds her chin with a pained expression on her face, taking a moment to think deeply about my question. Thomas is very energetic, I think. Oh? Yeah, you'll see him in the teacher's lounge a lot. He likes to know everything about the students and what we have been up to in our classroom. It's nice. I'm glad he cares about our work. Ha! You don't get it. Thomas is like a shadow following us around to make sure everything is in order. Like, seriously. He can be very persistent in getting whatever he wants. Even about our personal lives. What? Isn't that unethical? He doesn't care. I think the students also try their best never to end up in Thomas's office. That's good. Yeah. I can't blame the kids. We know damn well that what Thomas is capable of doing if you disobey his rules. BFF, you're scaring the shit out of her. She has anxiety, for Christ's sake. She's gonna have, like, even more anxiety. And what is that? Spend 1 hour in his office and you will understand it. Now you are scaring me. Don't worry. I'm sure you'll like him. How can you say that after describing such a scary person to me? Trust me. I don't know about you, BFF. If you're actually, like, helping me with my anxiety or trying to, like, lighten up my mood, you know, lighten up my anxiety, or actually you're making it worse. I feel like it's like you're making it worse. Yo, Neoclassic Games, thank you so much for tuning in. Demon Bear is also, like, here too earlier. Just followed. By the way, devs are here, publishers are here. Perfect. But yeah, welcome. Alright. Leaving me with more questions than answers, Chrissy flashes me a mischievous smile. She's the type of girl who likes to act mysterious and catch me off balance just to see me struggle in despair. Yep. Typical BFF! BFF will always bully you. Can't tell if she is messing with my head or if she is being honest. Laughing, my sadistic friend guides me to the next hall. As soon as we reach the reception area, a woman, a bit younger than me, greets us with a short smile and a troubled look under her glasses. Without a care in the world, Chrissy turns to me, waving her arms in the air. She announces my name loud enough to make my cheeks burn. Oh my god. Please, ma'am! I have anxiety and you're doing this whole thing. The woman stands up, telling me to wait until she calls for the principal in his office. Good. So, I'll see you later at the teacher's lounge. What? No, you can't leave me alone here. Yes, I can, and yes, I will. Christy, Hannah, stop worrying so much. Everything is going to be okay. I promise you. But what if I say something wrong? What if I mess it up? He won't. He just wants to introduce himself and show you around the school. My friend, there's no way this can go wrong. Trust yourself a little, okay? Okay. I'll see you at the break. She turns left down the hallway, leaving me alone in front of the counter. I clasp my hands, glancing around the empty room. High-pitched screams and laughter from the other side of the hall sound muffled to my ears. You know, during this moment, with like description of like noises, would be nice to have like little inserts of like actual sound effects. And it's so quiet. I'm like, going to be okay. I repeat in my mind, ignoring everything happening around me. Miss Vane. A curious voice cuts through the thick fog covering my mind, bringing me back to reality. I look to the side and find a tall man with a gentle smile and silk-white hair watching me with gentle eyes. Yes, that's me. Oh, hello. It's a pleasure to meet you. My name is Thomas Kleinman. I'm the school's principal. For a moment, all the anxiety I was feeling melted away at the sight of his kind eyes. His kind face. Yeah. After everything Christy said, I expected to meet a much moodier, weirder man. But what I found was someone with open arms to welcome me. I feel kind of silly for letting her get into my mind earlier. It's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Kleinman. Please, call me Thomas. I may be the principal. I want you to see me as a friend too. Thank you. Oh, I'm so happy you're here. I was worried you would turn us down at the last minute. Not that I didn't consider it first. Now, I can stop worrying. She has anxiety though. Oh, forgive my excitement. But I'm truly glad you're here. We needed someone new to shake things up around here. Can already tell you're going to make a difference. I hope to live up to your expectations. Oh, my dear. Having you here is enough to do it. But I don't want you to feel pressured. In fact, I hope you find a second home here. Everyone is looking forward to seeing you, so please, don't be nervous. I'm trying. So you are nervous? A little bit. Oh, of course. It's your first day. What's silly of me? It's okay. Can you tell me what is troubling your mind? I guess it's a bit of everything. I'm excited to work, but I can't avoid thinking about how to do it perfectly. I see. And I'm nervous about meeting the other teachers. Don't be. Huh? Forget whatever you're thinking about them. What do you mean? They're nothing like that. What do you mean? My dear, there are not enough words to describe what kind of people work in this place. If I tried, I'd be cursing the gods. How bad can it be? He laughs it off like it's not a big deal. However, the tense twitch in his eyes tell me Thomas is dealing with more than he lets on. Sagi, hello! Welcome! How's it going? Welcome, welcome. And it's a handsome teacher. It's a principal. Sorry. I don't know if we're... No. He's not a romantic... but... we have yet to, like, see any... love interest yet. But, welcome. It's a chocolate hot water! God dang! How are you, by the way? Alright. Maybe Chrissy left out a few details about all sides of the story. Of course, BFF will like leave out details because you know, BFF gotta be BFF. Curious and a little worried about what I'm going to face. But enough of that. I have a few papers for you to sign. We can save that for later. Now, let me show you around the school. Thank you. Stretching out a hand, Thomas shows me the way to the next hallway. And we have 6 classrooms in this hall. You'll often see teachers and students talking. Charles! Stop running! Let's not repeat what happened last time. Please. Sorry, Mr. Klein! Oh my god. Kids. Sorry about that. What happened last time? Charles tripped over his own feet and face planted. What? He lost a tooth and I almost got the school sued for it. Oh shit! Dang. Oh. Must have been terrible. It was chaotic. I hope it never happens again. And I think I also like asked this before. Like, well, Sagi's here. And she probably knows like the culture in the Philippines, but do Western like schools easily just like sue you know, a school for as simple as like their kid face planted on the fucking floor? Espresso nakago. God dang. Sagi. But yeah, you know, I don't know, like in my school, it's a private class, private school, at least here in the Philippines. It's a private school, and I have never encountered like a moment where the school got into trouble because of like a student getting, you know, their face tripping and then getting their face planted on the floor. You know, kind of like that. Just as simple as like that, and getting sued for oh my god, my child got hurt in the school. I'm gonna sue. Kind of like thing. I don't know. I mean, does it like happen in like Western like schools? I don't know. Our schools are too uncaring. Oh, yeah. Unless, okay, the only thing that will ever make a school act on something, especially, well, if it's like a really serious case, like serious such as you know, um, student-teacher relationships. What else? You know, some bullying sometimes. Not all the time, okay? There are some bullying that happens. Or, you know, the hazing that happens. Then and I have to be daughters of celebrities to get attention for sure. For sure. It's be like, oh, I got a boo-boo. I got a boo-boo. And my ever-famous, like, mom or dad be like, going to the, you know, storming the school, be like, why did my child got hurt? Why did my child got a boo-boo? I'm gonna sue. Nothing like that at all. Nothing like that at all. So, sometimes, you'll also hear me yelling at Charles in the walls as well. I can handle it. Excellent. Oh, and talking about accidents, the nurse's office is on that side. He gestures to his left, pointing at the white door. Can't see much through the small window at the top, but I figured the room must be large. Nodding as a sign to move on, Thomas leads me to the next place of our little tour. He guided me patiently through every door, taking his time to show me the classrooms while talking about the many students he has to deal with every day. The building has 2 floors and plenty of open space. It feels great for students not to feel trapped inside. On the ground floor, there are classrooms, the dining hall, the gym, and the well-known nurse's office. There's also the administration office and the teacher's lounge on the left side of the building. When we moved to the first floor, we were already running out of time. Yet, Thomas made sure to give me brief instructions about the rooms around. He showed me the library and finally the chemistry and science classrooms. My new place. Yeah, because she's a biology teacher. I'm sorry I can't show you every corner right now. Oh, don't worry about it. I'm happy that you took the time to show me so much. It's the least I can do. I'm sure you'll have time to explore these areas on your own later. Of course. So, what do you think of the school? Hold on. You gotta see. Wait, is this like page? Oh my god, I have so many pages already. Whoops. Oh, it's back in Feb. It was back in Feb that I actually played through this game. Alright. Well, given that she has anxiety, she'll need some time to set herself around, but it's nice. You can also like just say unliving so far, but you know, with her demeanor, I'm probably like, yeah. It's a nice school, but I think I'll need some time to settle in. Of course. First impressions are important, but so are the relationships you build. Don't worry about it just yet. Give yourself time. We are all here for you. Thank you. Thomas! Oh yeah, that's another guy. In the middle of our conversation, a loud voice interrupts us. Surprise! We both turn around, finding a red-haired man running in our direction with a big smile framed by his beard. Oh, Sagi, there's another guy. Hey, was looking for you. I need that. Oh. This guy. but this guy is like this guy is the flirty guy though. The flirty bearded guy. You know. Stop. I almost spat my drink. Mr. Oh wait, I can't. Edgar. This is Edgar, by the way. All right. All right. Oh hey, hi. Hi. Sorry, I didn't know you were busy. Oh, don't worry, it's actually a good time. Miss Fane, this is our math teacher. Edgar and Mitchell. This game is bad from my... holding his free hand to me, introduces himself with a large smile. Oh, nice to meet you. I'm Hannah Fane. She's our new biology teacher. Biology? Oh! The welcoming expression on his face slowly changes into confusion before setting into a surprised one. His eyes slowly scan me from head to toes, and then back to my confused face. Okay, sir? You can't just like scan me from head to toe like that? Hello? You already look you already trying to like God, this guy. Man, I know the muffled laugh curling at the corners of his lips before finally talking. Can't believe Chris convinced you to come. We're all hoping you give up on this madness. I mean, still have time to go before Thomas sets his claws on you and locks you up in a room. Monsieur, please. What do you mean? I mean exactly what I said. Thomas was literally hunting people down across the city for this job. Now, you're his next prey. Krista didn't mention anything like that. That's because... Of course she didn't. Because it's not true. Miss Hill is just joking. Right? Sure! God damn this guy! Hello? Thomas doesn't even try to hide the irritation curled on his lips. Meanwhile, the other teacher only smiles, like a child proud of their prank. Didn't you need anything from me, Mitchell? Oh, right. It was about the new books for my class. But that can't wait. I'll let you guys finish the tour. Thank you. It's nice missing you, Anna. Best of luck on your first day. Thank you. If by the end of the day you still want to stay, let's talk again. What the fuck, sir? It's just like, yeah, like, if you're gonna stay longer, talk to me, give me a call. Wink, wink. Laughing playfully, he walks away from us. You see Thomas suddenly rub his temples, taking a deep breath to steady himself. The principal's like, oh my god, of all the people, it has to be Edgar. Not quite sure what that was all about, but it reminded me of something Christy told me earlier. You're all a bunch of stupid kids. Sorry about this. Visual is just humorous. I see. Anyway, back to what's important. Is there anything you'd like to ask about the school? Oh yeah. So that's why I asked about the biology teacher. So about the previous teacher, what happened to her? Ah, she really made an impression with that conversation, huh? I'm just curious, honestly. No one told me that you were desperately looking for someone. Well, that's because I didn't want to scare you away. If people knew I was short-staffed, they might think I was taking care of this. I wasn't taking care of the school properly. But there's nothing to hide about her. She got tired of teaching and decided it was time to leave. Really though? That's kind of like too vague. Like she just decided not to she got tired and like that's it. There's gotta be like a reason why she ended up like not staying longer. Probably bullied by kids or got pressured by like so much like curriculum to write and lessons to make. She just forgot to tell me about it. Oh, she went AWOL. Okay. What? So she just left? Yes. I'm still dealing with the paperwork and legal mess she left behind. I get why you were worried. I was a little bit desperate for the sake of my students. I even tried to teach the class myself when I couldn't find substitutes. Really? So you're also a biology teacher? No. No. Oh. It was a terrible experience. That's why I'm so relieved to have you here. Okay. Any other questions? What about the other teachers? How many teachers are working at this school? There are 6 in total, including you. 6 teachers only? Dude. How many students are like in the classroom? With only 6 teachers? You gotta be kidding me! You gotta be kidding me! Just 6 teachers? No fucking way! Super understaffed! No way! No way! They are all very peculiar. Now that you mention it, you said that the other teachers aren't what I'd expect. What did you mean by that? Well, people usually imagine teachers as quiet, grumpy, serious scholars. I guess. I kind of expected myself to act like that too. See? But don't worry about it. Michelle alone has proved you won't find any of that traditional scholarly stereotype here. That's a relief. I'm glad you think so. Is there anything else I can help you with? Alright. What's with? What about Thomas? Me? Yes. You talk so much about the school, but you didn't say much about yourself. Oh, well, I wasn't expecting you to be interested in me. Not to my expectations. I don't even know what to say aside from being the principal. Then, how about the person behind the principal? I'm just a boring old man who enjoys staying home on his days off. Kinda like Mr. Valid. Just kidding. It's a good thing that Mr. Val's not here. And I also love to work in the school. I care about the kids, and I care a lot about the teachers too. You sound like a good man. Thank you. Anything else? It's all. Good. I better let you go. Your first class starts in a few minutes. Oh, right. Suddenly, I remember I still have my responsibilities to face. Thomas watches me, waiting for a more confident reaction, but all I can manage is a polite smile. Hmm. I don't know if I should say this, but seeing how worried you look, I just can't hold back. Christine told me this is your very first time teaching. Is that true? Yes. Hmm. A new school and unfamiliar teachers are nothing compared to a heart that questions its own word. I'm seeing it, Miss Vane. You're paying attention to everything I say because you're afraid of staying behind others. Huh? How did you know? My dear, I've worked with children for years. I've seen those same expressions on so many first days. Your scared eyes are giving you away. Uh, I know it can be difficult, but don't try too hard. It's just the first day. I'll keep that in mind. Good. Promise things will get easier after lunch. Just hang in there until then. Thank you, Thomas. His gentle face turns brighter when he hears me calling his name. And I can't help but smile back. It warms something inside my heart. Welcome to St. Lucia, Miss Vane. And good luck. With a kind smile hanging on his lips, he walks away, leaving me alone in the classroom. My heart throbs painfully as I stare at the empty room before me. Soon, this place will be full of sounds, faces, and new memories. I just need to take the first step and allow it to happen. My surprise, the kids were much easier to talk to than I expected. Of course, I had to deal with thousands of personal questions and other embarrassing things that only kids can ask an adult. Luckily, I didn't have to deal with troublesome students or noisy kids. Still, I can't shake the feeling that I didn't do enough. No, it's just the morning. Still have more classes ahead, but I guess I failed the first test. It's a bitter feeling to start the day, but I have to deal with it. Letting out a deep sigh halfway down the hallway, I glanced at my phone. It's break time and I have no idea what to do next. I should go to the dining hall or and eat something. I really need to recharge if I want to survive another hour in the classroom. Or maybe I can take a walk around and check out the gym. Some fresh air might clear my head. Okay, we're just gonna go back to the gym and like meet our PE teacher friends. Hello, PE teacher. Oh, return. Right, time to stretch these legs. No, I'm mostly using this as an excuse to avoid the teacher's lounge. And it looks stupidly childish. But I can't help it. I'm not ready to meet them yet. Not after a class that drained me like that. Shaking my head, I try not to overthink and head down the stairs instead. The gym is exactly like Thomas described. Far from the main classrooms, but well worth the walk. As I push the doors open, I see students wrapping up their activities, storing ropes and mats before rushing off for their break. Space is open, bright, and large enough to host school tournaments and parties. Smiling faintly, I make my way to the bleachers, looking for a quiet spot to sit and gather my thoughts. As my gaze wanders around the place, I notice a tall man in the corner talking loudly to a kid. I was sick, Mr. Kent. My parents didn't let me come to school. And I said, I can't do anything about it. But Kid, this election was last week. And the students were already chosen. Sorry, but it's not my fault you weren't here. I didn't want to be sick too. From afar, I see the kid hold her head down, rubbing her eyes angrily. Don't even need to hear the full story to feel her frustration. It hurts my heart as if I'm seeing my own kid crying. The man, on the other hand, sighs heavily, scratching the back of his head as trying to endure it. Look, not saying it because I hate you, okay? Do you think it would be fair to them to add you to the team now? No, but I'm just asking you for a chance to take the test. If I fail, then I'll stop bothering you. Can't you do anything about it? Please? Go talk to Kleinman. Thank you, Mr. Kent. You're not in the team yet. Hey! Get that smile off your face! Nope. you gave the kid a chance, so now she's happy. His voice echoes in the quiet gym, yet it doesn't make the little girl stop laughing. And I can't hide the smile seeing such innocent happiness blooming after her cheers. She dashes out the doors, leaving the two of us behind. I hope it doesn't get me in trouble. Bro, what's up? How's it going? Welcome. Welcome to the release of Teachers with Love and Passion. How are we doing? All good. All good so far. Did you have cumin seasoning? Nope. No cumin. No cumin, don't worry. He mutters under his breath and turns his gaze from the floor to the bleachers, right at me. Hey, who are you? What are you doing here? Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to eavesdrop. That's not what I asked. I'm Hannah Fain, and I'm taking a break from classes. I'm the new teacher. Oh, you. Sorry, I didn't know you were starting today. It's okay. I was supposed to introduce myself. Right now, in the teacher's lounge. Hope you had a good weekend. It was a good weekend, yeah. Had like hanged out with like Cheesy and Usagi last Saturday. Went to some foods and had a karaoke again. I'm Marcus, PE teacher. Nice to meet you. Plan to stay away from the teachers just went down the drain, and now I'm stuck deciding whether I feel embarrassed or just dumb. Sagi! Tall, dark, and handsome. PE teacher. He drops a ball onto the bleachers and sits beside me, not asking for permission or making small talk. Wondering if I should say something, I look at him. To my surprise, Marcus is staring at the ceiling, unbothered by the silence. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Okay, Richard Gomez is actually a celebrity here. So a well-known celebrity back in the 80s, 90s period. And we call him Goma. because he is the well-known celebrity that is always associated as a tall, dark, and handsome guy. Yeah, he's the tall, dark, and handsome one. Like every time that he shows up, like on dramas, TV dramas, he's like the tall, dark, and handsome rich guy most of the time. I don't think he's ignoring me, but it feels kind of awkward. Maybe I should leave him alone. Other teachers are clowns. What? Yeah. He's like, the other teachers are just fucking clowns. You want to be... You can be though, she's 30. 30 years old lady. At first I thought he was making fun of me, but looking at his bitter expression, I think he's talking seriously. Can't help but laugh at his comment. You serious? I am. And they tell some really bad jokes. Oh no! You're only in trouble if you're afraid of clowns. Are you afraid of clowns? I don't think I am. Then why are you hiding here instead of going to the lounge? What had seemed like a joke suddenly landed as a sharp accusation, making me straighten up in a guilty posture. He, on the other hand, just kept the same tired expression as before. Wasn't as if he was truly accusing me, but he still managed to make me feel guilty for a moment. No reply to give, I realized it was that silly fear controlling me all over again. He came off a bit harsh at first, but maybe I misjudged him. I guess it's the first person to make me smile today. This changed everything for me. If the rest of the staff are anything like him, maybe I really will be okay here. Don't stress too much about what they think of you. They keep obsessing over it, you'll end up if you keep obsessing over it, you'll end up hating this place. You know, I think I just need some time to get myself together. Thanks to you, I'm feeling a lot better now. Thanks to you! Wink, wink! Nudge, nudge. Good. Oh, look! He smiled though. And I'll give you some time alone. Thank you. Hope to see you in the Teacher's Lounge later. He stands up, gives me a casual wave, and walks toward the door. Watching his back, I feel a smile growing on my face again. I really need to stop worrying so much. Wow. Oh wow. Class is finally over. My body's intact, but my mind is far gone. Picking up my books from the desk, I take a deep breath to relax my shoulders. My first day is over. It's been a long time since I felt like this. I have no energy left in me. And all I want right now is 5 days off to recharge after my under my blankets. Heck yeah! 5 days off! I want to recharge. Tired working. Don't we all, you know? When we have like those days that we're just like super tired from work. I want to like have a day off, please. 1 week. Give me 1 week off. So I turn around. The friendly smile I know so well meets me at the door. You still with us, soldier? 1 week would be awesome. Heck yeah. Hello, BFF. Kinda. My soul is trying to leave my body, but I'm sure cold drink will make me feel better. Leave that to me. Laughing at my tired face, Christy walks inside. She rests her bag on a desk and playfully hops onto it, watching me clean the blackboard. So, how was it? Fun, troublesome, and now I have 5 embarrassing memories that will haunt me for the next 10 years. Congratulations! You survived your first day. Thanks. But seriously, it wasn't as bad as I expected. I still feel like a loser, but I'll work this out. Good. I just want to go home now. What? About that. You still need to meet the teachers. Chrissy, I don't. I don't know if it's a good idea. Why? Look at me. They'll all see that I look like the Walking Dead or something. Aren't we all like that? It could have been better if you had shown up in lunch break. I was waiting for you. Sorry. I wasn't ready. It's fine. You know you can't run from them forever. You will meet them sooner or later. I really want to be there when it happens. Why? To witness my suffering? BFF? You want to witness my suffering? With my anxiety just like kicking in like that? What are you planning, Christy? You will know when you see it. Seriously? Please? Fine. Yay! Thank you! Now let's go! Grunting and tucking my stuff under my arm, I walk over to Christy. She laughs, wrapping her arm around my shoulders to make sure I won't run away while walking down to the lounge. Wow! Locked in. Just like, oh, arm on the shoulder. You are not going anywhere, babe. Alright. Standing in the hallway, I watch Christy open the door and signal for me to stay back. What? On her way downstairs, she asked me to wait until she made sure they were all there. Leaning back against the wall, I hear a few muffled sounds from inside as I watch Christy's face turn bright at the entrance. A minute of your attention, please. She speaks loudly, surprising me and shutting all the noise in the room. I want you all, gentlemen of this room, to meet my friend and our new partner, Hannah Fane. She spins around, holding out a hand for me. Lucky, hello, welcome. How's it going? Yes, welcome to the release of Teachers with Love and Passion. It's an Otome game, indie Otome game, made by Honey Bunny and published by Neoclassic Games. And this is a story of a 30-year-old teacher who just started her career as a teacher. And she will eventually fall in love with one of the teachers who are also in their 30s and 40s. Oh my god. So yeah, how you doing? How you doing, ma'am? I blush, shaking my head in disbelief. Can't understand how she's having more fun with the whole thing than I am. Taking a deep breath, I push myself forward, standing next to my friend at the door. Found a new game I love to play with you that found you may like, and I'm alright. What game? Oh, here we go! Bags and books are piled up on the distant couch. Computer screens are turned off, and lockers are all closed except for one where an older man is storing his stuff inside. In front of me, I see a table and 3 men sitting on the chairs. Oh, hi. She is the new biology teacher. Their expressions look like a painting of people who are bored, who are both bored and confused. Bored and confused. Damn, the introduction. You sent something? People are arresting BL authors in China. Oh shit! Oh yeah. I just heard like that news too. You know, that China is like now banning like BL. That sucks. But yeah, look at that. Guess who is the playboy? Look at those teachers. oh, that guy. This is Lawrence. Okay, by the way, this is Lawrence. Wait. This is Edgar. This is Edgar. This is like math teacher Edgar. PE teacher Marcus. Wait. Shit. Can't remember like all the actuary. That's what it is called. Ooh, okay. Actuary. Never heard. Okay, let me see. Hold on, give me a moment. I forgot. Who the other guy is. Hold on. The other guy is Reed Zimmer. Leonard, I think. Leonard! Yeah, Leonard. Alright, yeah. This is Leonard, glasses boy. Well, actually, he's 35, so he's 5 years older than you. This guy, Marcus, is... 33. He's 33. Marcus is 33. Edgar is 36, I think. Or 36 or 38. Kinda hard to like to see. Lawrence, the old man, is like 45 or something. Meow. Alright. I feel nervous about the impression I might give them, but that soon dissipates when I see Edgar's playful smile among the others. Beside him, I see a familiar face, the teacher I met during my break. Embarrassed at being the center of attention, I wave awkwardly at them. Why are you all so quiet? I was expecting a better reaction, especially from you, Edgar. What? But I saw it and think may like it. Really? I'll check it out later. Don't tell me you're feeling shy about meeting Miss Fane. Of course I am. Hard to keep my cool when I'm in front of such a beautiful woman. Putting on the moves again already, Mr. Edgar? Mr. Michaud? Okay, hold on. Noctuary. Oh, okay. What is this? 2 young eliminators. Starter adventure. Blah, blah, blah. Is this like an RPG game? Okay, I'll check. You know, I'll see your playthrough of it. Looks interesting. Well, it's hard to keep my cool when I'm in front of such a beautiful woman. That's a bit too much. Don't fall for it. You can't blame us. You showed up out of nowhere, Christine. I told you she was coming. Yes, but we didn't know it was today. I think so. But one of the story writers from my game Your Life worked on it. Oh, okay. Cool beans. Oh. So I think it's only fair you introduce us, Chris. Since it's your fault we're in this awkward situation. Octopi Traveler Writer? Ooh, heck yeah. Oh yes, I'd love to do that. I don't think this is a good idea. Okay, Hannah, get ready to meet the hottest teachers in town. Here we go. Let me start with him. The man hated by all kids and despised by all teachers for his awful jokes. Mr. Edgar Mitchell. Yo, ma'am, because I'm the most fun in this room. By the way, I already met this lovely lady. What? Yep. How didn't you say anything to me? Wanted to surprise you too. I like her already. Shut up. This guy is so like, I like you already, girl. Glad you made it to the end in one piece, Miss Fane. Thank you, but I think I lost a few pieces in my brain somewhere. Oh, don't worry. Probably still somewhere around the school. Don't have time to find it all. And if you need help, just let me know. Wink, wink. This guy. Saggy. This guy just like flirting with you on the spot. There he knows you're in control. Of course. Fall for a lovely maiden like you. Yeah, look at her winking. He's too flirty. For a math teacher, right? Freaking math teacher being this flirty. But he's your type though, the bearded guy. The bearded guy. I want him to be like Principal. You want him to be more like Principal. Alright, next. Ed never chills. The next teacher is the opposite of Mitchell. What do you mean? Loved by everyone, he is a quiet, sweet art teacher. Our baby-faced boy, Leonard Flynn. How have I been? It's been good. You know, it's been slow at work, but sometimes I just feel like super tired afterward, regardless. No, you know, it happens. I'm just like, I'm tired. I'm getting old. Why are you putting in other games? There's like Otome visual novels. You could have like put it there, Sagi. But it's fine. Okay, that's okay. Babyface Leonard. Oh gosh. Why did you have to say it like that, Christine? I wanted Hannah to see your red face. Can you stop that already? Y'all shut up and wait your turns. This is kind of fun. Nice to meet you. I hope we can work well together. Next week you plan to do a charity thing? Oh yeah? What kind of like what kind of game are you planning to do, or stuff you want to do? Hold on, give me a moment. You wanna play until then? What? Okay. Yeah. What time do you wanna like do it though? Yeah, I mean, I need to know ahead of time. What is next week? Shit, what is next week? Hold on. What is next week? Like, what is specifically next week? It's my birthday next week. So, I'm gonna be busy. I can't do it 26. I'm gonna be busy on the 25th. So... around May, sure. Around May. Yeah, May I'll be able to, like, hang out. But definitely next week, no. I got other things to do. That's why I'm like, I'm not gonna be available on the 26th. My birthday. I wanna have my own birthday time. I might like end up going out or something. But definitely by May, sure. Just let me know. Just let me know when on May. Yes, I'll try my best to support everyone too. Guys, really? Alright, next. I left the grumpy guys for last. Marcus is a grumpy guy. Wondering if you'll be free on August 22? What is August 22? Hold on. What do you mean, Twink Energy? Leonard? Twink? Kinda is like one. The fucking Twink. Wait, what is August 22? That's Saturday? I guess I'll be fine. Yeah, I guess. Yeah. I should be. We don't have anything on the August 22, right, Sagi? Yeah, I should be fine. We'll just not plan on anything on the 22nd. Well, even if we do, it's not gonna like fall on the actual 22nd. I'll probably like be at home. I'll probably be at home. Because if it's like your 22nd, that's 23rd for us. Okay. Alright. Sure. I'll set the oh wait, you know what? I will like put that in my calendar. Because I might forget. Lucky birthday. Lucky birthday. It's gonna be birthday. It's gonna be boop. Repeat every year. Repeat on every forever. Forever. And then perfect. Okay. There you go. Your stream on. I'll dress up for work. You're going to a KTV later, Sagi? Work-related KTV, is it? Yeah, but yeah, no problem, no problem. You have a vacay in May? Alright. Watch what you're about to say. Our grumpy PE teacher, Marcus Can. Be careful not to fall in love with his annoyed face. Hi. Hey. Told you. Yep. I see it now. So sure you want to stay around? Yeah, I think I'm starting to like this. Good. Wait. What are you guys talking about? Okay, I'm done. Man, a few words indeed. And now? The oldest of the bunch. This is Mr. Lawrence Hansen, the world history teacher. Oh, come on! I was waiting for this one. You could have tried harder. Then do it better. I will. Show. Ancient world history teacher Lawrence Hansen. Stage is yours, our elder. Because he's 45 or 46 years old. Wait, hold on. I gotta like look it up. Hold on. Let me see my Steam. Yeah, this guy is. Yeah, I can't see like on my phone because it's like so small. You know me how I have really awful like high eyesight. I'm blind, okay? I'm blind. No, it's taking so long. But yeah, you get it. He's like in his 40s. He is in his 40s. It's just yours, our elder. What a loser. Sure. This room's going to get noisier. Nice to meet you, Lawrence. They may not be used to proper etiquette. That's no excuse. What? I don't know you, so please avoid calling me by my first name. Oh, I'm sorry. Mr. Hansen. This guy. Oh my goodness. Better than I expected. What? You're obedient. Maybe if you stay away from these people, you'll have a chance of becoming a good teacher. Thank you. Welcome to St. Lucia. Do your job and don't cause me trouble. Yes, sir. Damn! The history teacher, world history is just so strict. Yeah, he is the life of the party. Life of the party. And with that, the introductions are over. You're now officially part of our mess. Looking at them now, I understand better what Chrissy and Thomas meant about the school council. I thought I'd found out I'd feel out of place by their judging looks, but that didn't happen. I guess this is what it means to feel welcome. That's how you feel when you're feeling welcome with these guys. I hope I can live up to your expectations and do my best for the school and its students. And its students' sake. What? So beautiful to see a teacher full of hopes and dreams. Rare sight indeed. At least she's interested in doing her job. Yo, Kelly! Thanks for the hydrate. I appreciate it. Oh shit. Okay, boss, you checked it. Okay, enough. You guys are scaring Hannah. We should be welcoming her, not driving her away. Right. Christy had us looking forward to meeting you all week. Oh, nice. I hope she didn't say anything bad about me. She said you were top of the class at school. That's true. And that you used to cry a lot when you got a bad grade. Chrissy? What? They thought it was cute when I told them. Oh gosh. Don't worry. You all have embarrassing stories here. Marcus and Leonard have some funny ones. Don't you dare. Make her, please. But you know, now you're going to deal with kids like that. Yeah, I know. Maybe it'll be funny. Sure will. And if things get too annoying, you can just do like Marcus and throw some books at him. Dang! Marcus is just fucking throwing books, not chalk. Books. What? Don't be stupid. Throwing books would get you sued. You have to throw balls. Because he's the PE teacher, he can like do a free pass of like throwing a fucking volleyball on the students and just call it like practice. Dang! 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 Can't get sued if it happens in the gym. I fucking throw balls in fucking like gym. Damn! PE teacher. Extra work for the students. You gotta be like an asshole, kid? Yeah, sure. Be an asshole. Get ready for PE class, you punk. How are you all teachers? I wonder that too. The old man lords just like, you guys are just a disgrace to be teachers. Serious man in the corner grumbles as Edgar laughs at his own joke. Smiling, I look up and find Christy watching me with caring eyes. She comes closer and softly punches me in the arm. This is her way to say you did it. Laughing, I nodded her, relaxing my shoulders. Told you, didn't I? Yep, just like you said. I'd hate being here, but I'll probably love it too. Looking forward to it. This isn't the scenario I had in mind when I first walked into the school. However, it's the best one to start my new life here. And I have a feeling that I'm going to have a lot of fun from now on. Yay! Teachers with love and passion. Right, second day. My second day in the teacher's lounge. Chrissy is at school's reception area, dealing with an issue involving a student's father. In the meantime, while I wait for her to come back, I'm sitting here, alone and anxious, thinking about yesterday. I didn't have much time to talk to everyone, but I got a hint of their personalities. Edgar is the funny guy who will probably either make me feel very welcome or very uncomfortable. If he keeps on like flirting with you, yes. Marcus has a grumpy face, but I don't think he means any harm. He's probably the quiet one in the crew. Then we have Leonard and Mr. Hansen, total opposites. Like, Leonard's timid personality. I like Leonard's timid personality, and I think I can learn a lot from Mr. Hansen. I could only tell who was friendlier and who wasn't. But that doesn't, but that just made me more curious about the school. They are nothing like what I expected. This is good because I didn't want to meet the angry old teachers. What's up, Ida? How was your cabaret club? Management? Did you actually make progress? By the way, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. For those who don't know me, my name is Zen. I'm a JRPG and visual novel streamer currently streaming an Otome game, an indie Otome game called Teachers with Love and Passion. So basically, this is like a 30-year-old female who just started her career as a teacher and is now, hanging out or potentially having a love interest with one of the teachers. And they're all in their 30s too. 30 plus, 40. You're doing millionaire now? Dang! Did you actually make progress in the story, or you just end up like playing cabaret club all day? I'm telling you, it's so addicting. You're almost done with the cabaret club or with the story? With the cabaret club or with the story, you're almost done. No. With the with the club. Yeah, I figured. I mean, when I played like Yakuza 0 with Majima's like side, I ended up like doing all the cabaret clubs in one go. I'm just like, nope. Let me do everything. Let me do them all. Finish it. Takes time to level them up. Nice. But at least you did it. You're welcome. So, we just got introduced to all of our co-workers. 6 co-workers, all of them are guys, except for like you and your best friend. Imagine 6 teachers, including yourself, and that 6 teachers. You for real? It's like in a freaking like school. If it's like just a small school, maybe, but I still think like 6 teachers teaching just a lot of classes is just insane. You're gonna be tired. Yeah, I was playing this demo before, but this is like the full release now. Today is the official release of Teachers with Love and Passion. So I decided to like play through the game on release because why not? And then the next time that I'll be playing this, it would be on my birthday stream. Not exactly on the 26th. I got like other stuff on the 26th. But on the 25th, I will. Or maybe on the 24th, Eastern time. At least. It's gonna be on the 25th on my time. Alright. But thank you for the raid, sir. I appreciate it. You need to like get some rest. You can get some rest. And have a wonderful night. True. What time is it? It's like 8 already. It's 8:37 my time zone. 8:37 a.m. So good luck. Have a good night. This is good because I didn't want to meet the angry old teachers I had in my mind. Taking a long breath, I rest my elbows on the table. Being alone in this room is quite intimidating. Do I ever get used to sitting here so close to everyone in awkward silence? Oh yeah, this MC, this lady Hannah, is actually like, she has anxiety, so she's having like so much like worries and having trouble to like calm herself, especially with a new environment. So we'll have to see who ends up like making her heart flutter. I'm not like using a guide. Usually, by the way, when I'm playing Otome games, I usually have a guide. But for today, just for today, I'm not gonna use a guide. Let's see who we end up like going for. Probably. But only after a few days. Right now, I'm still fighting the urge to bite my nails as I watch the clock above. The door opens, revealing an exhausted Christy behind it. Can't deal with stuff like this anymore. Uh-oh, I know that look. What happened? The usual. The boy got a bad grade, blame it on me, and now his father wants me to apologize for being a bad teacher. Damn. I tried my best to explain that his son skips my class almost every day. But he wouldn't listen. And he had the nerve to call me a liar. What the hell? Yeah, and I was like saying this, okay? Like, seriously, do Western like schools have like this kind of like a, you know, kind of thing? Dude, like, okay, you got a bad grade, and then the parents will be like, because your teacher is a bad teacher, they didn't like teach my child, blah blah blah. I'm gonna sue. What the hell? If Thomas hadn't been around, I would have thrown fists with that guy. I get the feeling, but I don't think that would have been the best move. Keep going. Welcome. Welcome to my stream of teachers with love and passion. Yeah, but it would have felt so good. Anyway, Thomas is still talking to him. So I'm sure everything will be fine. That's good. Yeah, but it doesn't matter. In a few days, there'll be another parent coming after me to argue about something that's not my fault. Shrugging her shoulders, Chrissy brushes off the issue like it means nothing to her. Hold on. Hold on. I need a drink. Good, just found out that Godzilla -1, which was a movie made in Japan, is getting a sequel called -0. Oh, really? Huh. Interesting. Watching her makes me think of two things. One, she's so badass and I want to be like her. And two, how is she not worried about her career? If I were in her shoes, I'd be worried about my reputation. Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, seriously? If you're the type of like anxious person, you know, you have anxiety, you'll be like, oh shit. If I'm gonna be like sued by parents, I don't think I'll be able to like be a teacher at this point. I'll probably lose my license to be a teacher. Dang. Wonder how many times she's had to face this kind of situation to stop caring. What about you? What were you doing while I was away? I was thinking about yesterday's events. Oh, you mean meeting the other guys? Yeah, it was really nice. Looking forward to working with them. How interesting. Oh no, I know that face. Chris is about to ask something inappropriate and embarrassing about my love life. Something I don't want to hear. I don't change subjects fast. I'm going to be in trouble. I mean, I'm still a little nervous, but I'm way more excited to work. Maybe meeting everyone changed my mind. Told you there was no reason to worry so much. No one here is going to judge you by what happens in your classroom. Well, except for Lawrence, but we just ignore Mr. Perfect. We puny mortals have all done crazy stuff in class just to keep our sanity intact. So, you're good with us. Not lying. After talking to all of them, I did feel better about my work. But tell me, what do you think of them? There we go again. My attempt to distract her failed. What do you mean? The other guys, did you like them? I don't know. I think they were cool. And nice. Did any of them catch your eye? Chrissy, are we really doing this? What? I'm just curious. And I want to make sure you're feeling comfortable here. God damn it! This BFF, I swear, is bullying you. Well, I mean, best friends tend to bully each other, right? Can't say otherwise. They're the only ones who are allowed to bully you. No one else. Comfortable enough to go out with them? I knew it. I mean, they were so happy to meet you. It's been a while since I've seen Leo smile like that. And Edgar was so excited. Like, more than usual. Dang! Lols! Dang! Dang! I swear, dang. Dang, the Alright. I'm just saying, our little Hannah is already scoring points with the boys. Scoring points already, gosh. Stop it. You always try to turn everything into romance. And you always pretend it's not about that. We're just being polite. Girl, I know these guys. Well, the fact that she's been like co-workers with these guys, she probably have like an idea how they do. You know, how their behavior changes. They weren't just being polite. They were very eager to see a new face. A pretty girl's face. God dang. Stop. Oh, come on, Hannah. You always say you want a boyfriend, and now that you got a chance, you're ignoring it. Oh, dang. Oh, you want a boyfriend then? Okay. Guess you got like, you know, there's a potential boyfriend material in one of these teachers. That's not true. How long has it been since you went out with someone? Maybe years? Seriously? Yeah, you know, it's hard to meet people when you are older. I mean, to be fair, it is harder. To be fair, it is harder. But sometimes, still possible. You just had like different standards now when you get older. You know what you want. You know that you're not gonna make any, you know, at least at this point in time, you're not looking for short term. I don't know, maybe there are still like some people who at around their 30s or so would still be like just looking for short term you know, short term relationships. But it's either you, at least in my mindset, it's either you just do not want to be in a relationship anymore and just choose to like be single forever, or you do want a relationship but you're not gonna like think about short-term ones. You're gonna look for someone who's like for long-term and, you know, an actual marriage partner. Hello, welcome. Thank you so much for tuning in, and welcome to Teachers with Love and Passion, which was just released today or earlier in the day. And thank you again to Neoclassic Games and Honey Bunny for the key. And yeah, this is not your typical like Otome game. Since most Otome games, you know that it's like younger women. This one is like in her 30s. She literally is a 30-year-old lady who just started her career as a teacher, and now like you know, met like guys who are also in their 30s and also teachers. So it's gonna be like a freaking romance between teachers, which actually happens in real life too. But it's that's the fun part. That's the fun part. I'm like, heck yeah, 30s representation, because most of the time, majority of the time, okay, it's the young adults or actual teenager age in Otome games. And I'm just like, okay, while I still like it, it's just, you know, sometimes can't help but want to have office life kind of setup. Not like corporate office. There is some corporate office like Otome games out there. That's true. But it's still like around the 20s. This one is like 30. Come on. 30-year-old plus. I'm like, heck yeah, my age. Marcus and Thomas. Who's your favorite so far? Oh, Sagi. I absolutely love this game and the creator. Oh yeah, it's so fun. I'm like, the first time I played the demo was like just having such a fun time. Just, you know, maybe because it fits my age. I'm like in my 30s already. Turning 35 in 2 weeks time. in 2 weeks time, because my birthday is on the 26th of April. I'm gonna be my mid-30s. It's just like, yeah. And then having like an Otome game that is around like at that age range, I'm just like, heck yeah! Yo! Yo! You liking Marcus so far? Sagi? I for one, not yet sure. I mean, Marcus is okay. I personally like Marcus. Leonard is also like pretty good. I mean, I did try like seeing the one with Leonard too last time during the demo. It was nice. But going back though, it really is hard to meet people when you're older. That's true. It's not easy to find a good topic to talk about without making things awkward. Don't look at me like that. You know it's true. Not everybody's lucky enough to find a cute boyfriend who enjoys the same things you did. Yeah. I know I'm lucky. Damn, BFF! Just rub it in my face, huh? Rub it in my face. But you got a chance to meet cool people who have something in common with you. And what would that be? The sad teacher The sad teacher That is so bull. The thing that you have in common with someone is your fucking like sad life as a teacher. That sucks, yo. But at least someone can sympathize. Dang. So funny. Can't believe it. The sad teacher life. I don't even know them. Besides, I can't just fall in love with someone just because they're in front of me. That's actually how it works. Well, not too quickly though. Not too quickly, okay? You do not just like fall in love like and be like, oh my god, I'm so in love in just merely 2 days. And then you'll be like, let's move in together in 2 days time? No fucking way. That's crazy. That's crazy. You barely met someone and you just like fell in love and you're already thinking about like moving in. No. That's so shallow. Let me tell you, that's so shallow. I don't. It's such a red flag for me if like someone's just like, oh my god, I'm so in love in just merely 2 days of getting to know each other. Even though you like talk to each other for like a whole day, let's say, in one to 2 days, whole day, and it's a whole day, you just like end up talking about about stuff, and then you're like, oh, in those span of 2 days, you're gonna be like, oh, let's move in. No. Who in their right mind would, I don't know, who in their right mind would actually like fall for that? Like seriously. I'm thinking that you have an ulterior motive if you're just gonna be like pretending like oh yeah, that's love. No. That's not even love yet. Barely know the person. You barely know the person, and then what's worse is like if you have not yet met that person like IRL, like you not in person yet, you you just like talked online and you're already talking about like stuff like that. Yeah. I don't know. That's dangerous. You're getting yourself into trouble. And you know, when that happens and you do get yourself into trouble, like, yeah, whoever is the other person that you know, was at fault there, yes, they hurt you, they have a problem, but at the same time you also have a problem yourself. You can't just like blame it on that person alone because you consented. You can't just like say, oh, I was blinded by love. Oh my god, please. No. Don't even get me started with those kinds of like things. No. It means you're not careful enough. But that should be like a lesson learned. Don't need to get back on that person, just let them be. And then next time, don't fall for those kinds of tricks. But they are my colleagues. Stop looking for excuses. Look, I'm just saying you should enjoy yourself here. And if they're up for helping you with that, why refuse it? And if love happens, then it happens. Oh Lord. Oh Lord indeed. True, I haven't been in a relationship for quite a while, but that's because I was too busy focusing on my studies. Now I have a job and I need to focus all my time and energy on it. And I won't have time for relationships again. Thinking about it makes my heart ache a little. Can't say Christy is wrong, but I also refuse to agree with her. I mean, should I be looking for love in a place like this? But what if you find love in the faculty office, you know? In the faculty room! Well, I mean, if it happens, it happens. That's true, but just don't fall too easily, you know? It can wait. You can have like moments, you know? It takes time to grow. They are single, all of them. Oh my god, this girl's just like, all of them are single, ready to mingle, girl. You just have to decide who you want to be with. I get it. Good. Now answer my question. Did any of them catch your attention? Alright, well, I mean, we did only like meet up with like seriously, we ended up with Marcus. You know what? Let's just stick with Marcus and like Marcus only. Just for this run. And of course, Usagi's like, Marcus! Tall, dark, and handsome guy. So quiet, but also very caring. But what do you think about Marcus? Why are you asking me? Yeah, why are you asking her? Lady. Just curious. You like him? That's not... So, it's true. Huh? Opposite poles attract each other quickly. I can see myself shipping you two. Yo! Your BFF. I swear, your BFF is just like... going dang. Your BFF. Goodness. I can't believe this girl. Okay. Stop it! Sorry. But honestly, he is a nice guy. I see. Just takes time to get there. guess what? You got the time for it. Oh my gosh. So we're paying attention to them. We not talk about this ever again? I'm here to work. And you're already doing that. Now it's time to explore the other areas in front of you. Interrupting our conversation, the door opens again, making me jump from my seat. Behind it, Edgar's smiling face appears, and my stomach turns cold. Oh no, and it's Edgar. Good morning, ladies. Good morning. The hell are you doing here? What do you mean I work here? You never show up this early, Ed? Really? Or is it that you never pay attention to me when I'm around? I'm pretty sure. See, Miss Fane? This is how they treat old guys like me. Youngsters have no respect these days. Shut up, Edgar. So rude. It's funny how childish Christy becomes around Edgar. They're like siblings. Edgar's the older brother who loves to tease, and Christy's the little sister who falls for it. Thing is, I've got some extra work to do, and I decided to come in a little early to finish it. Huh? You could have come up with a better excuse. What do you mean? Blunt turns cold, remembering our earlier conversation. I should have looked in her direction, staring into her soul like an abyss trying to suck her life away. My tense jaw is silently begging her to shut up and not ruin my life with her teasing. She laughs, waving a hand as if to say forget it. Well, I'm not denying that Miss Fane's arrival has something to do with it. Dang, this guy! Oh, what a flirty guy! Yo! Yo, straight up flirting inside the classroom. Well, not classroom, in the faculty room. What the fuck? Okay. Damn. So you admit it? Yeah. Don't get any wrong ideas. I'm sure everyone is thinking the same thing. I bet. We want Miss Fane to have nice impression of the school and its staff. So we're trying our best. Damn! Dang, I swear. This guy. But hey, I guess they're like, you know, it's been a long while to meet like a pretty lady, maybe. They're all like, ooh. Edgar's gentle smile grabs my heart with care, waking up the dormant butterflies in my stomach. Oh my god, the butterflies in your stomach's probably like your anxiety, lady. You're nervous and anxious. It's not like because you are in love, yo. Maybe he's trying to be nice, but knowing that they want me here means a lot to me. Thank you. We're all head over heels on your first day too, Chris. Yeah, until I told you that I had a boyfriend. Then you started acting like the real you. Really? But now that you mention it, are you in a relationship, Miss Fane? No, I'm single. Oh shit! Oh shit! Edgar's like, oh fuck! Alright, well, just single. That means I have a chance. Ding, 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 ding. That's good news. Just don't let the others know. Wink, wink. God dang, Edgar. Edgar winks at me as Christy rolls her eyes. Oh my god. Even I would be like, God, this guy. You're such a flirt. To be honest, I was expecting the situation to be a lot more awkward, but somehow Edgar turned my embarrassment into something fun. Maybe, just maybe, Christy is right about these guys. And maybe I should try to have fun like they do. If they hear about this, they'll try way too hard to impress you at the party. Eh? What party? Your welcoming party this Friday. Yeah. Remind me to talk to Thomas about it later. You need to decide what snacks to buy. Sure. Wait, are you serious? You guys don't have to do that. I don't want to cause trouble for anyone. Don't worry, we all agreed to do it for you. Besides, it's a great excuse to skip work on Friday night. Haha! Dang, Friday night party. Oh, I see your point. Also, you haven't really had a chance to talk to you properly. Having a party will make it easier to get to know each other and just have fun. That's true. Can't wait to learn about your hobbies and your favorite snacks. Ah! And look at him blushing. Dang, guys. This guy's just like, oh, heck yeah. Gosh, Edgar, how old are you? I'm curious to know more about everyone, too. Yes, nice. You two better have fun. It's our only chance to get Hannah out of her house to socialize a bit. Christy? What? Is Annie the introvert type? The introverted type? Not like that. I'm just a little shy when it comes to meeting new people. Okay. And don't worry. I've already got friends here. Thanks. May be a problem for you to talk to Marcus and Leonard, but the rest is fine. What do you mean, Marcus and Leonard? I feel like she's gonna have a tougher time with like talking to Lawrence, no? The rest is you, Edgar. Interrupting the conversation, Marcus and Leonard arrive at the lounge. Good morning. Morning. Speak of the devil. Eh? God. Leonard looks at us confused, while Marcus does his best to ignore the group and avoid being pulled into the conversation. Marcus is just like, nope, you're not gonna make me get into that conversation. Bullshit. You're talking about the party on Friday. You guys are coming, right? Of course. Right. I wanted to ask something about it. Are we going to have alcoholic drinks at this party? Of course! What kind of party doesn't have drinks? Thomas joining us? Yep. Good. Let him be responsible for Edgar's drunken antics. What are you talking about? About the clown that lives under your skin. You're unbearable when you are drunk, Ed. Stop talking like that. What will Miss Fane take of it? The truth. Cheh. Don't listen to him, Anna. I'm a real gentleman. Flirty gentleman. Oh, holy. Did you see that? Fucking Lauren just like zoomed in. Like, don't fucking care about this. Have a job. Ha! Jokes. Be careful. He's taking advantage of you because you are new here. How dare you? I'll prove you wrong at the party. I'm looking forward to it. Lars just like, oh. Just don't get your hopes up too high, Hannah. Guys, sorry to interrupt, but Lawrence is here. As we got excited talking, we didn't even notice the fourth man walking into the room until Christy pointed it out. He busies himself getting his book and notes from the locker, giving us no chance to approach. Eh? There already time? What are you? Ah, school bell's here. Dang! Didn't even get a time to, Didn't even get the time. Lawrence only shows up on time when it's time for work. Oh, how convenient. Alright, move, boys! Let Hannah get to work. Still early. The kids won't mind waiting a bit. Move! See you later, Hannah. Yeah, good luck today. Thank you, guys. Watching them leave, I grab my stuff from the table. Time to start another day, but today I feel more confident and ready to be myself in the classroom. Oh, I like this one. Yeah, it's such a cute CG and cute art. Not CG art. It was difficult to get the children's attention at first, but I didn't panic like yesterday. This time, I decided to analyze their behavior and figure out what draws their attention the most. I think I need to focus more on the kids than on myself. It's not about how I look as a teacher, but how I can help them through my work. With that in mind, I worked a lot better than I expected. Now I'm out for a well-deserved lunch break. I think I should go have my meal in the lounge with the others. We could talk about class and I might learn something. Shifting my attention to the noisy hall, I spot a student leaning on the lockers. He has one hand on his stomach while his head hangs low, hiding his face. Such a weak posture instantly triggers my danger sense. Doesn't look fine. Oh, hold on. Save. We gotta save that. Now let's help the kid. I need to do something. Shaking my head, I rush over to him. Hey, you! Oh! I reach him just in time to catch his small body before his legs give out. Surprised to be supported by my arms, he looks up. His face is as pale as paper, and his eyelids are too heavy to fully meet my gaze. It's okay, I'm here now. What happened? My stomach. It hurts. Oh, that's not good. Trying to sound as calm as possible, I look around, noticing other curious students approaching us. Need to act fast before this turns into chaos. While juggling 1,000 thoughts, I suddenly remember something Thomas said yesterday. The nurse's office is at the end of this hall. Now I just need to take him there. Kid, can you walk? Yes. And come with me. Know someone who can help you. Okay. I'll rush it. Let's go one step at a time. With his arms slung over my shoulder, the kid does his best to shuffle along with me down the busy hallway. Oh yeah, we're gonna meet the doctor. In a few minutes, we arrived at a quiet white room. I push open the door and quickly help the kid inside. Excuse me, is anyone here? I called out, looking around for someone. The place is just as big as I imagined. There are few beds, some medicine cabinets, and a lonely reception desk. No one is here to help. No time to waste, I help the student lie down on one of the beds. Stay here for a bit. Okay. Trying to smile and look reassuring, I speak gently to him, unsure of what to do next. Did the doctor go out for lunch? Should I leave the boy all alone and go look for her? Oh, you thought the doctor is a guy? Is a lady? Can't give him any meds, can I? Can I help you? Interrupting my thoughts, a low voice calls out from behind me. Oh shit! And suddenly, like, showing up like the introduction of the fucking like doctor. I spin around on my heels and find a man standing there, wearing a lab coat with a pen between his fingers. Why is the music like that too? Oh, so sexy. Where did you come from? Toilet. Oh. I take a better look at his tired face, forgetting for a moment why I'm even here. Wait, I can't with this. I haven't seen him before, and for a moment I find myself mesmerized by his eyes. Oh my god, oh shit! He's so handsome, I guess! A lazy smirk curls on the corner of his lips, making me realize I've been staring too long. Oh man, and why? Oh look! Oh yeah, we can like hide the look, nice. Are you here for my services, miss? No, not for me, sir. Not for me. It's for the boy. For the kid. I don't know if it was a girl or a guy. Or maybe you're looking for something else. No! What is that something else? What else can you like do in the freaking like a nurse's office? I mean, yes. Wait, are you the doctor? Yes, I am. Okay, then I need your help. Oh my gosh. Alright. Still holding a smile in his eyes, the man walked closer to me. Step aside and point toward the boy lying on the bed. Found him in the hallway. I don't think he's feeling well. Okay, let me take a look. I see his relaxed expression shift as he quickly moves to the bed. The doctor gently touches the boy's face, turning his chin to examine him. Neither of them says much, aside from a few muffled whimpers from the boy. Okay, it really was a boy. For a moment, the doctor silently studies his eyes, assessing the situation. Then, after a few seconds, he offers the boy a lazy smile before turning back to me. Any idea what happened? No, he just said his stomach hurts. Crossing his arms, he ponders for another moment. Lately, a lot of kids are showing up saying the same thing. Maybe there's some kind of virus going around. Or maybe it's just spoiled food. He talks mostly to himself, looking concerned as he plans what to do next. I should check the kitchen later to make sure it's not coming from the school. Still, my best guess is junk food. I see. Glad it's nothing serious. Oh yes, don't worry. Turning to the kid, he exhales tiredly. I'll give you a quick checkup and some meds. But I don't want you to stay here for the next few classes. Oh, but I want you to stay here for the next few classes, okay? Yes, sir. Good boy. Turning back to me, he flashes a playful smile, assuring me the kid is in good hands. Okay. Playful smile from the doctor. Why? Thanks for bringing him here. Of course. I'll take it from here. Thanks, then I'll get going. Get well soon, kid. Thank you, miss. Nodding, I take a step back. This is the first time I've met the school teacher, and I can't help the curiosity bubbling up inside me. I can't deny I wanted to stay a little longer, but since I knew I wouldn't be of any help, I decided to follow his instructions. We still need to eat something and get back to work. You look so tired. It was hard to stay focused on my work when my mind kept drifting back to what happened in the nurse's office. Finding the boy in the hallway was already surprising, but meeting the doctor was even more so. Why? What's with the doctor? You just met the doctor and you're like, I can't help but like, no. I'm like, I was more surprised about the doctor than anything else. Eh? I'm like, eh? Why? Wait. I don't know why I expected the doctor to be a woman, but that made my reaction even stronger. Yeah! Why did you expect it to be a woman? Yeah, like seriously, why? And then you suddenly like, oh, it's a guy. Oh shit, it's a guy. Oh. Oh, and he's good looking too. It's just in her head. It's like, oh, probably like the doctor is a lady. No. What? I noticed that he looks a little sloppy, but he also seems experienced, like he knows the kids better than I ever could. He looks a little sloppy. What do you mean? Thanks to all the questions running through my head, I'm now walking back to that room to check on both of them. Why? Why? Damn, okay. Hope I'm not bothering him. Come in. A lazy, low voice calls out from inside. I glance at myself, making sure I don't look as eager to see him again as I feel. Girl, no matter how much you try to hide it, it will show. It will show no matter how much you try. You can't fool anyone. Straightening my clothes, I open the door. As I walk inside the room, I find a man sitting at the desk, reading papers as he bites the tip of his pen. Raises his eyebrows when his curious eyes meet my awkward face. A smile blooms on his lips as my cheeks blush at the sudden eye contact. Yo, I have a bad feeling about this doctor. What is this? I feel like it's much worse than the fucking Edgar. Edgar is flat out like flirting with you, but I feel like he's gonna be respectful either way. But this guy is like, okay, that smirks and the like. No, no, dangerous. Man, from all this laughter and like in voiceovers, my throat's gonna die again. Whew. Embarrassed, my gaze darts to the bed from before, only to find it empty. Oh, hello. It's a sweet girl from earlier. Hi. I had a feeling you'd come back. What? What do you mean? What does that mean? I think I let my worries get the best of me. Well, you can relax now. The boy's condition improved after the medicine, so I sent him home for the day. Oh, that's a relief. Yeah. Was it just a stomachache? Actually, it was a mix of a few things. Oh? Yep. He ate the damn junk food, just as I suspected. But it seems he also overdid it in his PE class. Oh. I guess Mr. Ken isn't going easy on the kids. He smiles, laughing under his breath, as if it's not the first time Marcus has sent the student to his office. I'm glad the student is fine, but I don't think we should be laughing about it. The school could get in trouble, right? He sighs softly, catching my attention again. Still in the same position, pen between his teeth, watching me carefully through tired eyes. Okay, so he's watching you with his pen between his teeth, just like that, and just literally staring at you. Dude, that's that's like flirting with his like behavior. That's so the fuck? Why would he just like stare at you while still have his like pen between his teeth, dude? No. The shit. His face shows no emotion, yet his eyes remind me of the devil sizing a prey. Yeah, bro. I'm like, seriously, that's dangerous. Where's Mr. Val? Mr. Val is probably gonna be like, oh yeah, that's dangerous. Scared for no reason, my body freezes, paralyzed by a blank mind, scrambling for words. He smiles, satisfied to see me cage under his gaze. Oh my god! Crazy! Tell you, crazy. And crossing his arms and setting the pen aside, he breaks the deafening silence. Dude, look at this smile. He really is like the devil himself. Believe we haven't been introduced yet. Oh right, I forgot. Was he trying to figure out who I was? He could have just asked instead of staring into my soul. Dang, I swear. This is why I'm like having so much fun with this game. I mean, you know, no. Given that I have played through so many Otome games, usually what I go for is always like the dark, serious, dramatic Otome games. This one is like a little lighter. Hello. Briefly popping in to say hello, don't want spoilers, but tell me later how much you're enjoying this game. I just wish listed it. I scream at all the age-appropriate characters. Yo, Blue. This is our like our game. It's our age range. But yeah, I'm having a ton of fun. No spoilers, but yes, I'm having a ton of fun. It's so fantastic. I love the art too. Yeah, it's a 30s story, you know? Heck yeah! Not your typical Otome game. It's such a rare kind of like rare kind of thing. This is always like young adults in their early 20s to like very teenagers. Never once you have like 30 plus. Come on. 30s and 40s. I was so happy. I might just buy it and have gift cards. Come on, like go for it. I mean, like seriously, it's our age range. You know, you don't usually get like an Otome game that has like that age range. You know, I have no idea yet, but kind of leaning towards Marcus, the PE teacher. The silent, the grumpy, silent, but also pretty caring PE teacher. And I know this doctor is also like a romanceable guy. The grumpy purchase. Heck yeah! The devs are also here earlier too. Devs and publisher, Neoclassic and Honey Bunny, which is like, yo, hello, welcome, thank you for dropping by a bit. I'm Hannah Fane. Ray Fox. I don't think Thomas mentioned you before. Yeah, I started working yesterday. Really? Yes, I'm still getting used to everything. I haven't had a chance to meet everyone yet. Including me. That's right. that smile. Oh my goodness. Going to have a hard time. Might roll a die and see who I want to romance first. Heck yeah. Or just let your choices like decide on who you end up like going for, you know? Because I'm sure there's still like a common route, and then whoever you end up picking, you'll get to romance, you know. Oh yeah, because this is also like the Deluxe Edition. Because apparently, from what I have seen, the game was out like way back in itch.io. You can play through it before, and then this Deluxe Edition, you now have like a better, you know, better art, a little more improvements to the earlier game, the earlier, you know, edition of the game. And then they also have the Beach DLC already available. I'm like, Beach DLC? You gotta be shitting me. Beach DLC? Yo. There's a Beach DLC! Yeah, as soon as you boot up the game, there's like, boop boop, Beach DLC! I'm like, yo, Beach DLC, let's go. Dang, heck yeah. That's right. Are you a teacher, Miss Fane? Yes, I'm teaching biology. Oh, my favorite subject. And I guess we're going to see each other often. Probably. The gifts keep on giving. Heck yeah! Catch up with you later. This way I avoid spoilers. No problem. Thank you again for dropping by, Blue. Yes, if you don't want spoilers, look away. But pretty much, if you played the demo, this is still like up until the demo. Like this part. But definitely after that, look away. Especially anyone who just wants to like experience it yourself. It's a good game. It's out now. There's still like the 10% off introductory offer. So go get the game for yourself if you wanna like play. Or check out the demo first, you know. There's a demo still. Play through the demo. I'm still like in the demo part right now on this on the stream. And if you wanna like, you know, you're enjoying the demo so far, then go get the game yourself. Probably. That's great news. Can't wait to spend more time with you. Ah! Don't say things like that, sir! Don't say things like that. We barely knew each other. We haven't even like talked until like right now, literally right now. Don't say those kinds of like lines. You know, that's gonna make her kokoro go like a duk duk. See, I can't wait for her kokoro to like go. My heart. Dang, this This guy is just toying with your freaking heart. No. Way too dangerous. Way too dangerous. As I've said, you do not just like fall in love immediately with like with someone in just like a span of 1 to 2 days. No. That's crazy. It means to say that you're up a year after something. It's either one of you are after something or using you for something, or you're both using each other. That's the much worse part, is if you're both using each other. And if someone gets like butt hurt, and someone just decided to like, oh, I'm butt hurt, I'm gonna like have a revenge on you and be like, I'm gonna get you for this. Your life will be real with blah blah blah. Brr brr brr. Grr grr grr. I'm like, I can't help like think that which is worse. The one who actually like, let's say, has been playing around, you know, who's a fuckboy or something, and playing around with like people's hearts, or the one who ends up like also doing the same thing and then tries to get back and ruin the person's career or ruin the person's life. I feel like the much worse one would be the latter for me, because like I could totally understand if it's like the other party who initiated, but if you're the one who initiated, and you initiated with a flirty shit, you know, a flirty conversation at the very onset of it, I'm just like, why would you even do that? You're after something, because you don't just in a normal conversation, you just want to like get to know someone. You don't just like introduce yourself in a flirty introduction. No. You're out of your mind. You can't say that you're looking up to someone and you just like start a conversation with a flirty shit. Yo, Damien, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. For those who don't know me, my name is Zen. I'm a JRPG and visual novel streamer currently streaming an Otome game called Teachers with Love and Passion. This is actually released just today, and you know, this is pretty unique in a way because the female protagonist is a 30-year-old adult. Not a young adult who's like in their early 20s, not a teenager who's on their 16, 19 years old. So I'm like, oh my god, in their 30s, and the guys are also like in their 30s and 40s. Heck yeah, refreshing. All hail the Otome Queen. I'm back at it again with my Otome. My Otome games. How are you doing? How was like 100 line? How many like games have you already like, or how many endings have you already gotten? I'm trying to like do my best not to like look through your playthrough, because I feel like you are in a route that I haven't like gone to. I tried to lurk though. 13? Ah. Wow. Still a long ways away. At last, they're figuring out their target audience and making middle-aged adults. Heck yeah! So glad this new trend keeps going. True. Just watch Toho's trailer of Godzilla Minus Zero. There's a shot of him getting close to the Statue of Liberty here in the US from an upward angle. If that shot doesn't scream threatening, then I don't know what will. Dang. Indeed, I discovered the troublesome truth that I will keep to myself. Okay. Probably I haven't like seen it yet. But that's nice. That's nice. Kind of easy to make you blush, isn't it? Oh my god! That's cute. Oh no! Do not fall for that, Missy. Do not fall for that shit. So far, all the paths I chose brings me more about the side of the invaders. Oh, yeah, I definitely haven't like gone through that direction yet. But that's interesting. Oh my god. Crazy, I tell you. But yeah, this is such a very fun game. Hold on, sorry, I'm like reacting to some people. Found one of your endings as well. You remember Commune? Oh yeah. I remember that one. The one that you discovered about the invaders are also pretty much, or well, the invaders are also used to be humans. That was like crazy. I was like, what the fuck? We're gonna find out more soon. Well, when I get back to it. Alright, cute. Huh! I like it. Oh no! Doctor, please. Not like that. Not like that! Ray flashes me a smirk sharp enough to cut off my breath and make my heart skip a beat! Otome lines right here, folks. Those are liners that are only available on Otome's. Is the doctor in? The doctor is so in. Try to woo you with the wink wink. my impression of wait again. My impression of him is shifting once again. May sound lazy, but he's not sloppy at all. He's not sloppy one. Sly, maybe. Too soon to start flirting. Yeah. I can't. Good thing. That's crazy. That is so crazy. Sorry. Would you accept a cup of coffee as an apology, Miss Fane? I guess. Nice. God dang. I can't even drink water. Hold on. Oh my god. Okay. Woo! And it's getting hot inside my room. I'm burning. Alright. Pushing his papers to the side, he stands up and motions for me to sit in the in the chair in front of his desk. Holding my bag on my lap, I try to calm my heartbeat as he walks to the coffee machine in the corner. Why did you even like go here at all? The excuse is to check up on the kid, but the kid is no longer here. The only one in here is the freaking doctor. Has no one told me about him before? Missy, you didn't ask. Why did you just assume that the nurse's office would have like a doctor and a female doctor to boot? Can there not be like male doctors in a freaking school to check up on kids? What the fuck? So, how's it going? Are the kids driving you crazy? The kids driving you crazy. Or am I making you crazy? I cannot. No, I think I'm doing that on my own. Walking over to me, Ray offers a plastic cup filled with black coffee. He sits in the chair beside me as I take a small sip of the warm drink. The silence in the room is comforting, but his curious gaze makes me feel uneasy. Stop staring at me, sir! I could tell by the way you look at that kid. You're a caring teacher. And a hard worker. You're already doing more for the school than those old guys. No, all the freaking male teachers. I cannot. No, I was just trying to help him. I mean, who would look away from a sick kid? I know who would. Seriously? Yeah, but I'm glad you didn't. Your effort made a difference today. I just hope you're also taking care of yourself. You're not planning to stay overtime already, are you? Oh, no, I just wanted to check on the kid and you... Lady! My lady! You just slipped your intentions. You're just gonna check up on the kid and you. Wow! 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 Wowza! Okay. I mean, I was just going home. How nice of you. Damn, this this doctor's smile is just, I'm just like so on high alert. I feel like you cannot trust this doctor at all. Just from the smile, you can't think. This must be some kind of special skill of mine to turn every situation into something awkward. Feeling sweat forming on my forehead, I shift my gaze toward the bed across the room. Ray, on the other hand, keeps watching me with a playful smile on his lips. But, since everything is fine, I think I should get going. Chrissy must be waiting for me. She can wait a little longer. She can wait a little longer. Why would you say that, sir? What is going on? My goodness. What is going on? Holy shit. This doctor, I swear. This doctor. She won't tell me to stay. At least finish this cup with me. Oh, right. Let me just text her. Sure. Grabbing my cell phone, I decide to send a message to let her know where I am. However, before I can type anything, I see notifications of her text from 30 minutes ago. Darling, I'm leaving early today. My boyfriend called. I'm going to pick him up at work. But I promise I'll make it up to you tomorrow. Dang! The fuck? The fuck? Okay, well, okay, fine. You prioritize your boyfriend, it's okay. But could have you could have told me a little earlier than that. That you're not gonna go home together. Then I could have just gone home by myself. No? Hello? But okay, I kind of understand. Your boyfriend is like priority, which is fine and all. But dang, shit. So looks like I'm not in a hurry anymore. Christy has left early. Oh, so I'm walking home tonight. Maybe I should offer you another cup. Thank you, but I should get going before it gets dark. I can give you a ride if you want, but you'll have to wait for me to finish some notes. No. It's okay. I don't want to bother you. It's not a bother at all. Chee! God dang. This guy's just like smooth talking you, you know? Smooshing you in. Be like, oh yeah, I mean, I can just like drive you home. Finishing drinking, I toss a cup in the trash, standing up as his keen eyes follow me. Can't go home with someone I just met. Yeah, you can't just go home with someone you just met? Excuse me? No. Don't. People do not do this, okay? Especially young'uns. Young'uns! Do not just like go home with someone you just barely met, okay? Get to know them first before you let them like take you home. No. Okay? No, that's a dumb move. Dumb move. 100% dumb move. No, it's fine. I don't live that far from here. Are you sure? Yes. Thank you for the coffee, Mr. Fox. God, and it's like her name is Fox. Fucking Sly Fox. Drop that formality. Just Fox is fine. This just Fox is fine! I'll try. I can't change your mind, then let me at least give you my number. Why? It's getting late for a lady to be alone on the streets. You said it yourself. Oh. If anything happens, just call me. Oh, okay. Smooth! Just to like give you your number, just to give you the number and be like, let's exchange numbers. Very smooth, sir. Very smooth. What is this? Huh? What is this? I smell red flags all around. Okay. After teasing me so much, I wasn't expecting our last interaction to be so sweet. You call that sweet? I would be like getting scared as fuck. But okay. Instead of saying something flirty, he was trying to make sure I'll be safe. I hope that's really the case. His expression right now is the same as when he was checking the boy's condition. Okay. With no reaction, I stand in front of him with a blank expression while he slides his phone screen. My body reacts on its own, copying his moves and typing down his number in my contacts list. God, he made a first move, like got your number. Damn. Compared to the other guys. Text me when you get home, okay? Okay. See you tomorrow, Hannah. You didn't mean to embarrass me now, yet my face is burning and my heart is racing in my chest. Giving him a short bow, I'd take a few awkward steps backward until I reach the door. The last thing I see is his mischievous smile before running down the halls. Eh? The walk back home felt so good. It helped me calm down my heart and take away all the exhaustion from the classroom. Throwing myself on the couch, I closed my eyes, giving in to sleep. I'm about to hit the sweet stop of dreamland when Ray's face flashes behind my eyes. Dang! The doctor got you good! Oh gosh, I almost forgot. Pulling my cell phone out of my bag, I opened the message screen. The last message is still there as I nervously think about what to say. Saved. Hey, I'm home. Feeling my face burning, I stare at the screen for a few seconds. There's no sign of activity for a moment until suddenly he starts to type. Oh no. No! He wasn't supposed to be online. What do I do? Good, now I can go back to work without worrying. I was worried. I can't believe it. No, 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 no. Benefit of the doubt. Benefit of the doubt. Don't just fall for it immediately. Sorry for the trouble. It's okay. Glad you are safe. Smiley face. Have a good rest now. I hope to see you tomorrow. What kind of text is this? Me too. Good. Have a good night, Hannah. Well, dang. Oh, dang. I think it's going to be hard for me to not to fall in love if they keep being so nice. Putting the phone down on the center table, I lie back on the couch with a smile that insists on staying on my face. Can't wait to go to work tomorrow. Oh my god! Teacher time. Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. Before I knew it, an entire week was ticking away before my eyes. Oh, by the way, that's where like the demo end. So now we are officially starting the full game. Today, the long-awaited welcome party is about to happen, and I still don't know how I should feel about it. In the morning, when I arrived at school, Christy told me that it was going to take place in the teacher's lounge after work hours. Everyone was excited to stay up all night, or at least Mr. Hansen's body can take no more. Or at least until Mr. Hansen's body can take no more. Oh yeah, Mr. Hansen. Mr. Hansen's just the other old man in his like 40s. At that time, I was a little worried about their decision. Since I knew I wouldn't be able to change their minds, I decided to accept it. Chrissy also promised to drive me home tonight, so I had no reason to fight it. Now, here I am in the nurse's office, drinking coffee while I wait for them to finish decorating the room. Wow, you just like stayed at the fucking nurse's office, drinking coffee with like Mr. Fox. God, sorry boys. It seems like the brownie point is like starting to the direction of the doctor. You gotta do your move, boys. You can't just like let the doctor win like this. They could at least let me help. That's how they are. They're always nice teachers. I'd be surprised if they even let you near that room. Storing new boxes of medicine in his cabinets, Ray talks to me in his usual sluggish voice. Glad he's here, so I don't have to spend my afternoon worrying about the whole party thing. It's not like I'm nervous, but since I don't do well with social events, I'm a little worried about the outcome. I don't know how to make friends anymore. It's strange how everything sounds either too easy or too awkward at my age. Fair? Fair? It's harder to like find friends at our age unless the people that you meet are also at the same age range. Because when you do like meet like people at the same age range, you will have like really common topics that you can discuss. But if you end up like meeting those who are younger, way younger than you, like maybe 10 years younger than you or so, then it's a little harder to 10 years up, you know, it's a little harder to relate. And as for the older ones, usually like the older ones will probably be like, you can still relate with them. That's why like 30s, 40s, yeah, you can still like be fine. But if it's like a younger generation, no. What are you guys gonna talk about? Unless you guys have like a really such a very common interest, then maybe. But the perspective will always be like your perspective, especially if you're in your 30s and 40s. Your perspective is a little more on let's just say possibly, all right, possibly mature compared to like a perspective of a younger person. But that's not always like you know, that's not always true too, because maturity does not really like happen as you grow older. Sometimes you can already be mature enough even at a younger age, but that's due to like experiences that you have like encountered, or you have experienced along the way. But if and some like, you know, some adults that are already in their 30s, 40s, even like older, you know, my like seniors, they still act childish, they still act like you know, shit. Isn't they never got to like really fully mature. But yeah, it's I can understand. It's like, yeah, sometimes it's like too awkward, sometimes, or too easy, or it's too difficult. Don't worry too much about what they are doing. I'm sure the room will look the same in the end. I hope so. By the way, did they force you to stay here with me? Of course not. This is my office, and I'm here because I want to be. Really? Miss Fane, do you think I'd lie about wanting to spend some alone time with you? Yo! This doctor is really hitting on you hard, lady. Goodness. This guy! You... By the way, tomorrow is the last day to vote for the Crunchyroll Anime Awards. They gave us like 2 weeks of daily voting, but I'm not that desperate to have my choices winning. Especially since they know some of your favorite. Oh really? I didn't know. Not fully much aware of like Crunchyroll, you know. Because Crunchyroll in the Philippines is really not that great, to be honest. Don't have a really good like Crunchyroll. It's a popularity contest. Don't blame ya. I do like see the announcement of like popularity votes and whatnot, but if you're talking about like Crunchyroll and you can watch like anime shows and movies, it's the choices that we get are not as good compared to like, let's say, Netflix. And yes, we have like accessibility issue. Like, we cannot see some shows that are not like in our region or something. Yeah, Disney Plus, we have Disney Plus. But comparing to Netflix, Netflix has a lot more anime that are easily available for us compared to Disney Plus or other streaming platforms. So you have to use a VPN and like your computer. No, that's bad. Miss Fane, do you think I'd lie about wanting to spend some alone time with you? Oh my god, the doctor winked again. He just made it easier for me. How can you how can he be so straightforward about Sorry. This is just making me laugh like shit. This doctor is hitting on you so hard. Dude, he's winning. What the fuck, guys? What about the other teachers? The other teachers are not winning at all. God. Guy knows what he wants? Yeah. How can he be so straightforward about it? But I don't think I hate this feeling. She doesn't hate it at all. Dang. It's good to have you here while I work. Wait, are you going to work all night? Yes. So you're not joining the party? That's right. Dang, not joining the party. For a moment, I just let my gaze rest on his face with no words to say. Even though I was nervous about the party, I was still looking forward to having everyone there. It's a change of pace with the other candidates not even knowing their feelings, being in denial and stuff. The people like Tunes, I don't. Yeah. But since all of the guys are like in their 30s, they're also like really straightforward with like, oh yeah, I like you. Even the flirty guy Edgar was like, oh shit. Especially the moment that Hannah was like saying, I'm single. Oh shit. Immediately Edgar's like, hey, single? Alright, well, I have a chance then. Boop, boop. Yeah, they all have experience already and just like, oh yeah, they know what they want. They're not in the situation where the hormones are messing with their heads and they haven't like punched their vehicle. True. Even though I was nervous about the party, I was still looking forward to having everyone there. I feel disappointed to hear it. Smile shines in the corner of his lips and a muffled laugh fills the room. You can skip the party and spend the night here with me. Oh my god! This guy, this doctor is just like, you can skip the party and just like spend the whole night with you. Wow! Yeah, let me at him. God. Just skip the party and just spend it with me. Wink, wink. Wink, wink. God dang. What a freaking guy. What? That's a face I wanted to see. You never fail to amuse me with your reactions, Anna. What's the point of a visual novel that can give you an option of skipping the bullshit? True. Mr. Fox, please. Stop playing with my heart like that. Stop playing with my heart. I will like have a heart attack. Sorry, but you make it hard for me when you're you make it hard for me when you're so sweet. This guy flats out flirts with you, seriously. Straightforward too. Just to be clear, I'm not choosing my job over you, okay? Whoa! Whoa! It's just that the nice guys and I don't work well together. Nice guys? Yeah, that's what I call the nice guys from the teacher's lounge. Oh. He calls all of the guys in the teacher's lounge nice guys. So he's the fucking deaf. Okay, well. So it's like, you guys don't click? We're in different positions, that's all. That's why I'd rather stay around here on my own than spend time with them. I see. It's giving me all the signs not to ask anything about it. I can see that, but I can't help being curious. Taking a sip of my coffee, I look at Ray like a guilty puppy. It takes him a moment to notice, but as soon as he sees my face, he smiles, shaking his head. Stop looking at me like that. I have nothing against them, but it's hard for me to deal with. You know, them. Uh-huh. Can you elaborate a bit more for me? What? I'd like to learn more about your past with them. What is it, Mr. Fox? Are you thinking about declining a teacher's request? Dang! I think this is the first time I've seen such an astonished expression on his face. Feeling of accomplishment fills my chest. You got me. I'm only doing this because you're my favorite teacher. Dang! Dang! Leaving the boxes on the floor, Ray sits on his desk in front of me. Feels a bit intimidating to be so close to his cross legs while he looks down at me. What does that mean? What? Excuse Wait, what does that mean? What the fuck? But I think he's doing it on purpose as punishment for earlier. Dang. No surprise that the teachers are the heads of the school. They're the ones who make all the decisions around here, even the stupid ones. I'm just a lazy, weird doctor in the office. Mama sees us all equally. That's not the same between us. We're in different positions, and sometimes that affects how we respect each other. But I mean it when I say I have nothing against him. I like Marcus's diligence, and I appreciate that Leonard always tries to keep the peace in the room. But then, there's Edgar and Christy. he hates Edgar and your BFF because they're so noisy. They're fucking like bitches. Which I don't think I need to explain further for you to get my point. No. How about Mr. Hansen? That guy's a bit different. You could say we have a past. What do you mean you have a past? Yo! What kind of past are we talking about here? Oh. I'm starting to get a picture now. Yeah. You're probably imagining too much. Ouch! It's not what you think, lady. It's not what you think. Lars, Thomas, and I used to hang out all the time. Oh yeah, because they are in their 40s. Their age range is like closer to each other. Oh, heck. Whoa, okay. We were college friends, you know. That's cool. Yeah. But then things happen, and now Lawrence and I don't talk anymore. Oh shit. They had like an argument, or friendship argument. And be like, no, you're wrong. No, you're wrong. I don't want to talk to you anymore. No. Thomas is still our friend. That's all. Takes a deep breath at the end of his explanation, leaning his body back. I see a tired smile that doesn't reach his wandering eyes. He's seeing memories I can't understand. Feeling bad for causing the situation, I clasp my hands together on my lap, and then the silence eat me alive. I I don't know any of this, and now I feel caught in the middle of a personal war. Dang. I didn't know any of this, and now I feel caught in the middle of a personal war. In an attempt to change the heavy air around us, Ray sits beside me, winking. Yo! Just like wink wink. To summarize, the teachers are messy, nice guys, and I'm a loner who likes to have things under control. I see. So, how was my essay, Miss Vane? Did I pass? You lack information and you messed up the topics a bit. Dang! Oh no. Oh no! But you got extra points for being honest with me. I guess it's worth a B+. That's not bad. Better like being on the average side. He doesn't want to be on the average side. No. I'm not a B. Maybe I should take extra classes with you to make this grade look better. Stop! Wait! This flirting is just so... Ah, man. The flirting of, like, freaking old people. Oh my... Wow, smooth. Damn. This is so funny. I really think that Blue will enjoy this shit. Blue will absolutely enjoy this. 100%. Oh my god. But it's a good thing that she's like looking away and avoiding spoilers. But definitely Blue will like go gaga over this. Oh, I had to like tell my other friend. I have like another friend who's like into Otome, and I'm just like oh, and I also need to like talk on Usagi. Hold on. I have another friend. Woo! Oh my goodness. Crazy. Alright. This liner, I swear. I'm just like, God. You gotta be? Alright, you gotta be, but yeah. You know? Maybe I should take extra classes with you to make this grade look better. Dang! Hannah! He once again successfully gets another embarrassed reaction from me, which brings a satisfied smile to his face. I promise to make it up to you. What do you mean? The party. I promise I'll spend some time with you and celebrate your arrival another time. Oh. Holy shit. A private party with beer and pizza. Oh my god, he's just like, yeah, let's just go on a date there privately. Private party with just the two of you. Yo, this doctor is so smooth as fuck. Hey, where's Sasagi? Sasagi's probably gonna be like enjoying this shit. Oh, too bad she's just about to like head off to work. But if she was here, she's probably gonna be like, "What the fuck, this guy?" What do you say? Sounds nice. I had forgotten this was the whole reason why we started talking about the teachers. He's a cool, mysterious guy, and I'm curious to learn more about him. I hope my friendship with Ray won't be affected by the affairs between the other guys. I think it would be. You hear the door opening, and in sync, we both turn around. Excuse me. Finally. I'm so sorry for the delay. Don't worry. Mr. Fox kept me busy and let me drink as much coffee as I wanted. I hope you hadn't had too much of it. Sure drank way less than you do in 1 hour in your office. Dang! Look. Anyway, Miss Fane, we are ready to welcome you. Oh, nice. Getting up from my chair, I walk to Thomas at the door. He holds a hand out to me, then turns his attention to Ray. His ever so gentle eyes look at his friend like a sad puppy. Ray laughs under his breath, rolling his eyes, already knowing where this is going. You sure you don't want to join us, Ray? Yes, I'm sure. It's going to be too noisy for me. But we have snacks. But we have snacks, sir. Don't you want snackies? Don't you want to at least get some snackies? Basically, you just don't want to like see from what I'm seeing, okay, from the history that he shared. Just a little bit of history. It's not that he hates the guys. He particularly just doesn't want to see Lawrence. Because they haven't gotten along ever since whatever past they had. And good, Thomas. Thanks. Miss Fane will have enough people running after her tonight. God dang, these guys. I see your point. In that case, I'll let you work, Ray. But please, don't overdo it. I know. Good. Then come with me, Miss Fane. They're all waiting for you. Okay, see you later, Mr. Fox. Yeah, have fun. Feeling butterflies dancing in my stomach, I follow Thomas to the lounge, letting Ray go back to his work. Oh, look at that! There's a big welcome here. Thomas opens the door, and to my surprise, I find a completely different room from the one I saw earlier today. Party ornaments are taped to the wall, colorful balloons brightening up the room, and a pink ribbon highlights a welcome message at the center. I see fresh snacks on small plates on the table, and the teachers scattered around the room greet me with troubled expressions that make me smile. When Christy told me we were having a party, I was expecting something casual, like a quick visit to a friend's house. This is something else. We really worked hard for it. Shoving papers and other stuff to the side, the teachers walk closer to me, pretending to be done with their work. Hey, glad you're still here. I thought that weirdo would scare you, huh? Of course not. Mr. Fox was nice to me. Really? Oh, the reaction! That's good, I guess. Yeah, and sorry we were taking so long. Don't worry about it. Being in the room now, I can understand your reasons. Oh, no, you don't. Huh? It's all Edgar's fault. We are late. That's not true. You guys couldn't decide where to hang the decorations to. And you were shaking the ribbons everywhere. You even ripped a few off. That was an accident. And you also messed up the words on my panel. I was forced to throw it out. I agree with him, Ed. The room was supposed to look better. It looks like a kid's party. They're blaming fucking Ed. A fun kids party. Gentlemen, please. God! Can't deny it. I can't deny that it is kind of fun to watch them fighting over it. My heart feels so full, I can barely hold back my smile. They wanted it to be perfect for me. Guys, it's fine. I'm still surprised by all of your hard work. And are you happy with it? Of course I am. And I guess it was worth it. Honestly, you didn't have to do all of this for me. A simple welcome would be enough. Oh, don't be humble. It's your first week here. It deserves to be celebrated. Yeah, especially because we don't know if you'll stay much longer. For sure. But he isn't wrong. Party is part of Thomas's strategy. But it makes you feel good, and before you realize it, you have signed a lifetime contract in this school. It's kinda true. How dare you say... They're throwing you off the bus! God. Then it's working. Huh? I don't think I want to leave anymore. I'm glad. Alright, not talking. Let my girl have some fun. She was looking forward to some drinks all week. Christy! Wait. Tell me you know how to hold your alcohol. Yeah. Good. Interesting. Well, let's have a drinking competition. Yo! Yo, no! Don't you dare me with the drinking competition like that. No. Sure. What? Whose cell phone is that? The cell phone rings, stopping the discussion right on time. Everyone quickly looks for it in their pockets and bags, but soon we all stop just when we see Thomas raising a hand. It's mine. Everyone has their own cell phones. Be like, shit, is that mine? He carefully reads a text message on the screen while everyone else waits. Suddenly, Thomas's bright expression fades away, making us worried. What's wrong? Looks like my son got hurt at school. Oh no, oh, okay. He has a son. Sorry, Shaggy. Cannot romance Thomas because he already is married. Is he alright? For the first time since I arrived, I hear Mr. Hansen's voice calling out for Thomas. Yes, I don't think it is anything serious, but I'm going to take him to the hospital. Just to make sure. I see. Can't believe it. I'm sorry, Marcus. You said you would take care of Michelle. I know. My son just fell from a tree. Michelle is your responsibility too. Can't. Take him with you. Take Edgar with you. That is so Guys, please, don't fight over me. We all can have a peace. This fucking shit. Shut up. Don't worry, Thomas. We all understand it. The kids come first. Let's go. We can take care of things here. Thank you, and I'm sorry for all the trouble. Don't stay up too late. Oh my god, they're gonna stay up way late. Best wishes for your to your child. Better make it up to me. Get away from me, Michelle. Oh my god! Oh my god, this is so funny. Thomas runs out of the room, leaving us behind. Edgar and Marcus fight each other a little longer, but soon everything goes back to normal. Edgar and Marcus, right? I mean. After all the discussions and greetings, we are finally off to party. Soon, everyone moves apart, looking for what suits their taste better. Some walk to the corner to relax, while others go after a beer and snacks. Setting my bag aside, I walk over to the center table. The snacks are too tempting for my empty stomach to resist. I toss a couple of potato chips into my mouth. I let myself down in the fulfilling sensation. Oh, I left myself drown in the fulfilling sensation that only food can give. Ah, this is so good. Thomas wasn't joking about it. Are you seriously going to spend the night here? Night there? Uh-oh. Approaching me from behind, Christy calls me out, making me cough in surprise. I spin on my heels, facing her, my mouth full and eyes guilty. Hannah? I'm hungry. You can eat later. Now you should be talking to them. But I don't know how to do it. What do you mean? Weren't you doing that just now? Yeah, but that was because everyone was there. Talking to them alone is kind of different. This is going to be embarrassing. But it can also be fun. What are you afraid of? The worst that can happen is Lars getting mad at you. Lawrence. But he has done that before. Wait. Why is it that she called Lawrence Lars? Yeah. We'll talk to them. Do it for you. Do it for me. I was doing it again. Busying myself with something else. I had an excuse not to talk to people, so I had a reason not to make friends again. Looking around the room, I saw everyone having fun on their own. I guess it's time for me to do the same. Going to talk to someone. Ah! Wait. Ah! I guess we'll continue like just going for Marcus. All right. Let's just go ahead and like go continue like talking to Marcus all the way. I don't know if this is a good idea, but let's try it. Marcus is standing close to our lockers, watching the party with a cup of soda in hand. Timidly, I come closer. He greets me with a subtle bow, which I return the same way. Trying my best to look polite and friendly, I smile, watching the room. I hear the other people talking, but I can't bring myself to say a single word to him. Starting to feel awkward. Marcus doesn't look intimidating like the day I first met him, but for some reason the silence is triggering my anxiety. I'm a loser. Can't even start a conversation. You're so annoying. What? But Michelle's already drunk. I look at the direction he points, finding a man talking to Leonard. Leonard trying his best to keep some distance from Edgar's face while the man laughs loudly, not giving a single care about the embarrassing situation. wow. That's the gentleman we warned you about. I see it now. I feel sorry for Leonard. Yeah. You should throw some water on Edgar. I bet that would stop him. What? That's mean. Just saying. Not like Leonard would do that. That would be funny. I guess. Hearing Marcus' voice sounds so soft makes me chuckle. He's a quiet type, but he's fun. Now look at Lawrence. What about him? Nothing. He's just the same as always. Boring. Water can just like you know, insult his like co-workers and be like, yeah, look at Lawrence. Lawrence is fucking boring shit. And it was like, well, he's in his 40s. Of course he's boring. Aren't you like that too? Wow! Excuse me! He's blushing, yo. No. Talking to you, right? Yeah? Unless you're trying to say that I'm boring too. Man, that's not it. Wait, I gotta save. That's so funny. Oops. Nah, that's not it. No, I mean, you're also the same as the day I met you. But that doesn't mean you're boring. I'm having a lot of fun right now. Yo! Suddenly like saying, but I barely talk to you and yet you're having fun with hanging out with me? You? But honestly, I expected you to be more serious. I was worried you'd be rude to me. Yeah. Why? I don't even know you. Yeah, but you always look at me so pissed. That's my face. People always get the wrong idea. But don't worry, I'm not like Lawrence. I won't yell at you for no reason. Thank you. I think I'm more of the tired type than the grumpy type. Ah, I can see that. Maybe a few extra hours of sleep would change your mood a bit. Hey! You're not supposed to agree. Sorry. I'll let it slide this time because it's your party. Don't do it again. What a dude! Thank you, Mr. Kent. What a toot! What a toot! Oh look! He finally actually blushed so hard. Yo! 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 You did it! You fucking did it, Hannah! He's blushing. Ah! Yo! You fucking did it! You made him blush. Damn! He's so cute. Yo! Just like that. Get moving. Others want to talk to you too. Okay, see you later. Who should I talk to next? Oh, can we talk to all of them? Can we actually talk to all of them? Let's just save here. Then... sure, Leonard, I guess? Looks like a safe choice. Taking a plastic cup in hand, I talk to Leonard, who is smiling, watching the others having fun. Hey. Oh, hi. I didn't expect you to come talk to me. Why not? I don't know. I don't know. Oh my god, Leonard just like go blushy blush blush. Maybe because of this? Don't worry, I'm a little awkward at parties too. I was struggling just now because I didn't know what to do. Then you decided to talk to me? Yeah, I mean, talking to you seems easier than talking to Mr. Hansen. That makes sense. So, what do we do now? I don't know, should we talk about our hobbies? No, absolutely not. Eh? Why not? What's your hobby then, dude? I mean, there are better topics to talk about. Okay. What do you suggest? How about what's your favorite art piece? Oh, I like that. Let me see. Carefully, you may say your answer may say a lot about you. Ah! Go do that. I don't even know this. The scream I know. Let's just go do that. I love the scream. That painting. I think it has a strong feeling. Really. Also, yeah. Also, every time I look at it, I feel so close to that place. That's such a dark painting. I know. Should I be concerned, Professor? Should I be concerned, Professor? No, but you should try taking a walk in the park sometimes. My turn. What's your favorite animal? Red panda. Oh, that was fast. I have always liked them. They are so small and fluffy. Yes, it fits you well. What are we doing? We sound like kids. People don't talk about things like this in their first meeting, do they? Definitely not, but it was fun. It's been a while since I talked about my favorite things with someone. I'm really glad I got the chance to talk to you tonight. Me too. Let's talk like this again sometime. I like that. Should I talk to you next? I kind of want to like load and talk about like the other one. Let's see that one. I always enjoy the colors on the kiss. It's so bright and beautiful. That's a nice choice. So, what does it say about me? If I were an internet quiz, I'd say you're a hopeless romantic. It's not entirely a lie. That's good to know. Okay, the same. Alright. Save. Oh, Edgar. Yeah, I don't think it would be so bad to talk to him. As I'm still thinking about what to do, Edgar turns around and playfully walks in my direction. Oh no! He drunk as fuck! Hey girl. Hello? Are you enjoying the party? So far so good. Right, then why are you hiding behind the table? Oh, behind this table. You don't plan to stay there all night, do you? No, I was just getting ready to party. Uh-huh. And are you ready now? Guess not. I thought so. So how about we chat a bit to relax? That's good. Tell me, Miss Fane, where are you from? I was born and raised here. Oh shoot, there goes my chance to play tour guide with you. Sorry, but honestly, there are plenty of places I don't know. Oh, right. You said you're a stay-at-home girl. Yeah, she said that. And I still have a chance to show you my favorite places. Of course, I'd like that. Just bear in mind that I enjoy visiting lots of cafes and parks. So if you come with me, you'd better be ready to have a good time. Like, you're so sweet and nice. Somehow I feel safe whenever I talk to him. Maybe a little troublesome if I get used to it. Are you feeling better now? Yes, thank you for talking to me. Glad to help. And how about we play some music and hit the dance floor? What? No! Why? Don't dance? That's not it. I mean, how can you think about dancing in front of them? It's embarrassing. It doesn't matter when you're having fun. So, what do you say? Not good at dancing? I'm not good at it. I didn't say it was good either. I'm just messing with you. I don't want you to feel embarrassed or uncomfortable during your first week here. Thank you. But make sure to have fun. Everyone is wishing for that too. I will. Well then, I'll let you enjoy your party. Don't forget me so soon. Of course. Let's see the other choice though. I'm kind of curious. This is kind of very flirty. Can we save it for the next date? Funny Edgar just like went, yo, can we save it for the next date? Oh, so there's gonna be a chair for me for another next date. Okay. Woohoo. Score. It's fair. I didn't know you were flirty. There are a few things about me that you still don't know. Dang, lady! Did I hope to have the chance to change that? I'm just messing with you. I don't want you to feel embarrassed, blah 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 blah. Alright. I will. Well then, I'll let you enjoy your party. Don't forget me so soon. Okay. So, Lauren's the last one. Alright. Please don't be mean. Leaving my chips on the table, I walk over to him in the corner. Mr. Hansen looks quite annoyed and far away from everyone else. Which makes me think that maybe I made a terrible decision by coming near him now. Wondering if I should turn back, I see his eyes meet mine, pinning me in place. I feel like an ice dagger is pointed at me, daring me to take a step closer. Now I should go back, but since I am here, might as well give it a shot. Hi, Mr. Hansen. I haven't talked to you earlier. Was hoping you would keep it like that. Ah, so cold. You must hate me, but I won't give up so easily. Sorry to ruin your plans, sir, but I think I'll stay here a little longer. Is there a reason why you don't want to talk to me? Not about you. I don't like talking to anyone. Oh, that's a relief. Bothers me how people here enjoy playing dumb all the time. It's annoying. I think they're fun. Not about playing dumb. I think they are only trying to lighten up the mood. How long do you know them? Some 5 days. I've been here for years. Okay? Don't talk to me like you already know everything. Sorry. Oh, well. I think it didn't work as well as I expected. Wow, okay. Alright, Mr. Hansen. I didn't mean to disturb you, just wanted to talk to someone. Sure. Holding my head down with a weak smile hanging on my lips, I bow politely. Yeah, Mr. Hansen doesn't say a word as his cold eyes scan me for a little longer. I'll go back to the table. Up right there. Before I can turn, he raises his voice. Startled, I didn't make a move, waiting silently for what he has to say now. It'd be annoying to send you back now that you're here. But you're already bothering me. So maybe I can stand you a little bit more. Okay. Getting ideas. What kind of shit is that? Ouch. Sorry sorry, but I'm happy. Laura's gonna be like, you weird little girl. Only doing this because it's your first week here. Keep in mind that I won't be this nice from Monday on. So you better get ready. Yes, sir. God dang. Here, a cup of soda. Don't drink too much beer. It's bad for your health. Thank you. Oh, gosh. It's kind of sweet. If you ignore his angry face. Stop smiling so much. Yes, sir. Should talk to well, no more talking today. That was exhausting. But I'm so glad I talked to them. Now I know that I'm surrounded by people who are both fun and willing to help me feel like I belong here. I'm sure I can grow and become a better person with them. Hey Anna, can you give us your number? We want to add you to the teachers group chat. You're all there. Online almost all the time. That's because Thomas likes to come up with unexpected school activities every day. Sure, let me just get my phone. Grab my phone from the table and quickly share my number with them. Next, Edgar adds my contact and sends a message in the group so everyone can see my number. Done! Now, if you have any questions about the school, you can just ask us. Thank you. If you ever want to talk, Matt, I'll make sure to call you later. God dang, this guy! Fucking your jokes. Ed? I think Edgar's a terrible pun. I go back to the table joining everyone else for snack time. It's still early and now I'm not in a hurry to go home. Wow, that was cool. But anyway, I think this is a good time to like end for today because my throat is dying and I might as well just like get some more rest. But thank you again for tuning in, folks. I will be playing this again on my birthday this coming April 25th, at least in my time zone. So if it's like in Eastern time, that's April 24th. But it's not my real birthday. My actual birthday is on the 26th, but I'm gonna be busy on the 26th. I got another thing going on the 26th, the actual 26th. So I'll leave it at that. And yeah, so far, since I've like now played the actual story, actual game itself, not, you know, we went past the actual demo, and honestly, it's really fun. And we have yet to fully like see all the DLC. Oh my god. The beach DLC is here. We'll probably like get into this one. Did I miss it? No, Mission Invalid! You missed the whole shit drama. Well, actually, it's not the drama, but the flirting from the doctor is just over the top. The flirting from the drama, from the doctor was just over the top. Cray cray. I tell you, some of the flirting here is just flat out. You know that it's a flirting from an old person. He's just like flat out like hitting on you. You know for a fact. But there's also like, okay, so as you may know, this is on the Deluxe Edition. This game has been like out on HIO, I think, and the deluxe edition includes the beach DLC. We're old, our time is limited, we have to get to the point. True! And that doctor was like getting to the point. It's like, look, I'm not gonna lie to you if I'm like enjoying just spending time with you here. And he's also like, hey, you know what? I go to my you know, what will you grade me? What's my score? You know, and like, oh, I'll give you like a B plus. Oh, I don't like a B plus. It's just an average. You know what? Because he was like sharing about, his backstory a little bit as to why he doesn't want to like, you know, mingle with the teachers, compared to like, you know, everyone was like going to the party, the welcome party. The teacher Ray Fox is like, no, I'm not gonna go there. And it turns out he's not really like in good terms with Lawrence, this old guy, because Lawrence, Ray and Thomas, the principal, are college friends, and you know they have been friends since college, and ever since they like worked in the same school, you know they soon enough like did not get along. At least the these two, you know, the Lawrence and Ray did not get along, so they're like, I don't want to see these each other. You don't want to like, and Thomas is like right in the middle. They're still their friend, but they're like, nah, I'm not gonna like go into that teacher's lounge. So there's this like, okay, so what's my score? And this lady here is like, our lady Hannah was like, you get a B plus. Oh, I'm not gonna accept a B plus. And he's like, would you care to like spend, maybe I should like you know, get into extra classes so you can teach me more to get my score up, huh? I was like, dang, this guy, this doctor just like hitting like hard. I was like, yo, hello. But yeah, the flirting is like flat out like you know, straight to the point, old flirt moments. But yeah, there's also the beach DLC. Look at this beach DLC. I swear, Blue just like dropped by earlier, and I was like, yo, she was super happy. Like, Blue was like, oh my god, I just like saw this like Otome game that represents like the 30s and 40s, you know, age range. And it's like, oh wow. And I was like telling her, yeah, you know, the MC is 30 years old, and then the guys are in their 30s and 40s. Yo. And then what's more, you get the beach DLC. And she went gaga over it. Blue went gaga over it. At first she was like thinking, I'm just gonna wishlist it. And like, actually, I could actually buy it. And then like, nope, I bought it. I was like, damn, Blue just going, Blue Heart just like going wham. But yeah, how are you doing though? Mr. Invalid. But yeah, thank you so much for tuning in, folks. It was nice. Thank you also to the devs and the publisher, you know, Neoclassic Games and Honey Bun, you know, Honey Bunny, represented by Demon Bear, who dropped by earlier. Because yeah, they're the devs and the publisher of this game. And gotta say, overall impression, I'm having so much fun with this game, seriously. And as someone who have played like mostly console Otome games, right? Console Otome games, specifically automatic games, and a bit of like uh you know, the other company ones, but mostly console. I rarely dive into indie Otome. Alright, indie Otome games. And I, for one, would say that Teachers with Love and Passion is catered to people on my age range, okay? On my age range, because I'm like in my 30s. I'm gonna be mid 30 by this April 26th. Which I plan on like celebrating my birthday as well, but not on like exactly on the 26th, but rather 24th Eastern time or on the 25th, give or take. And yeah, I mean, this is the first time that I actually get to play as a 30-year-old protagonist in an Otome game. And the age range of the potential love interests are all in their 30s and 40s, which is like not bad at all. Like seriously, it's like cool. All right, cool. Go ahead to Bad Miss and Ifs. Yeah. Cool. So I was not doing any I was not making any choices that would lead to, you know, a certain route, but probably by the next time that I stream, I'm probably gonna like see if I can find like a guide on how to get like the endings and like what route. But we're pretty much gonna be starting with Marcus. Okay, there's one like site that I've seen where it showed like the route order, so I was like, okay, I'll probably like do that. But for today, I'm just like exploring this shit. And again, overall fun. If you're into Otome games, especially if you're around my age range, around the 30s, then you'll probably like this game because it really touches like well, it really caters to women who are in their 30s and would still experience, you know, the joy of like finding love in that age range. And what's more, you know, it's in the it's in your workplace. which actually happens, by the way. All right? Especially like in school, you know, the school teachers, they do happen like that. Because I know, as a witness of some of my teachers in, let's say, in high school, and some of my teachers in college ended up getting married to each other when they initially were just like a sort of love team, or there's a sort of a ship. They're being shipped by like students, and they ended up like actually you know, actually falling in love and like getting married for reals. And I was just like, holy shit, amazing. All right, but yeah, it happens though. It happens. So it's not like a surprise, and it's nice that you get this kind of like representation in an Otome game, because that's not always like the theme. Most of the time it's like fantasy, dark story, or with historical thingy. And usually the main character, the female main character, is always like young maiden, young adult, just about to start working, or very young teenager ranging from 16 to 19 years old, or maybe even 20 and to 21. Though that's the range usually, up to like young adult 21. Do you get like one that is a little bit older? Maybe. I haven't like played that kind of like Otome game, but I know there's like around like 21 something. but never beyond 20s. Never beyond 20s. Maybe like, who knows? Maybe in some other Otome games that are indie Otome, maybe they will have like that kind of like setup. But for the case of this one, it really is catering to 30-year-olds. So, and it's also like in a workplace, which teachers I feel like is the safest, because like if you think about like corporate love, I'm telling you, corporate love is like disaster all around. I'm telling you, it's bad. Corporate love, falling in love with the an actual corporate office. No. It will be awful. HR, where are you? At least when it comes to teachers, it's still not like, you know, that good to like suddenly fall in love in the workplace. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's not, but usually when it comes to like teachers, it's much better as well, especially if it's like really good, like a good relationship, because it helps like also to get kids to know that, oh yeah, seeing your teachers falling in love and then getting married and actually having like a decent family life is not so bad. It will make them like, oh yeah, I definitely want like a relationship like that, you know. But if it's like an awful teacher that is a cheater, and then boom, that will be bad. That's better than a teacher-student relationship, I personally would say. All right, teacher-student relationship is like big no, of course. That's why I'm like, okay, yeah, teachers falling in love in each other, like in the workplace, that's not bad. I'm all for it. But yeah, that's it for now, folks. Thanks for being here, Mr. Invalid. Damien, thank you for the raid earlier. Also to Heidelin. Thank you to the Debs again for being here. You know, Demon Bear, Neoclassic Games. Demon Bear is the one who's like representing Honey Bunny, the Debs. And thank you for being here too, Sagi, Bro, Blackbird, and to new people, thank you for tuning in. I appreciate it. And like also thank you for being here, T-Doll. Yeah, and those who are tuning in and like are lurking on my stream, appreciate it. Yeah, I appreciate it a lot. So again, play this game. It's just out now recently, just like literally today in Eastern time, April 14. It's already April 15 here. Like, won't be long until it's 15. But it's already out now, and it's still on the introductory offer of 10% off. So you wanna like support the game, please support. Go check it out, and you know, also support the devs. And yeah, you know, let's get right into raiding someone else. Let's see. Enzio's like dream. I rarely get to like raid Enzio, because almost all the time that he's like streaming, either I end up like streaming longer than him, or I'm not streaming, or he is not streaming. So let's go ahead and like raid Enzio. He's actually currently doing Kiwami 3, Yakuza Kiwami 3. You're familiar? And yes, he does like RPGs. He does collabs and other games. He does like sponsored games as well once in a while when he gets one. And yeah, folks, I'll see you guys again next time. And we'll see if tomorrow my throat can manage to like stream again, and probably I'll get right into P3 Reload again. Otherwise, well, we'll see how like my schedule unfolds. I still have like another sponsored stream to like do at some point. So look forward to that other sponsored stream and other streams. And thank you for watching, especially if you're watching on my YouTube channel. Don't forget to like, subscribe, give me a follow here on Twitch if you want. And I'll see you guys next time. Goodbye!